Go live? I wasn't streaming this entire time? Okay, this is me, Rusty, and my guest star, Krusty. I found Krusty. He was just got divorced by his wife. How are you feeling, Krusty?
Good. I feel like I want to die.
Krusty is very suicidal. And for this episode of Mr. Beast, I'm gonna buy him a new wife.
We're gonna cure blind people's depression.
And cure ugliness.
We'll purge the uggos.
Yeah. What would you do if you had a Mr. Beast channel?
Like, in what way?
You know, like the game show and shit.
Gamer show.
Like, as a game, you know.
I don't watch Mr. Beast, so you'll have to familiarize.
So basically,
What would you do if I didn't watch Mr. Beast?
I'd be pretty disappointed, honestly. I don't know, man. Like, it's good. But today you're gonna also be talking to Krusty. The more rusty of rusties. He's a homeless man that broke into my house. And I bought multiple locks. I'm scared.
Am I a homeless robot?
I think so. I don't know where you're from, honestly. You never really explained anything.
I don't know.
You just break into my house and...
It changes every day, honestly.
Have you ever lived in a house?
I'm in one now.
You don't live here.
Well, no.
Like, what would you do if you had a house?
I'd sell it.
Why?
Money.
Oh, sad. How much money do you have?
I'm not gonna check my account right now. I have $2 on.
Okay. Now, on this game show of Mr. Beast, you're going to, fight for your life in the...
To party?
No. To eat food. Isn't that why you came here?
I guess. Am I gonna be like the next Nikocado Avocado?
Don't know who that is, but sure.
That's alright. You're better off not knowing.
What do you do?
Oh, nothing horrible. Nothing like genuinely atrocious. It's just like a wealth of mental illness. Although I suppose he's doing a lot better now since he's been losing weight.
Really? Oh, is that the fat guy that's been like that would just eat all the fucking time?
Yeah, it's the one that got famous in meme culture for doing nothing but eating and screaming and crying.
He's losing weight now?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Is he actually not eating fat shit?
I don't know. I've just seen pictures of him, and he's definitely been losing some weight.
Holy shit, good for him.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'd say, being skinny makes him feel better. I'd encourage him to do that.
Did you know he started out making music?
I know he started out as a vegan.
He started as a vegan?
Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know where the fuck that went. I mean, I understand why you got fat. It's because, people want to watch you eat all this shit. That drives up views, which means he can go and take nice vacations. Partner and whatnot. Whatever.
How does his partner feel about it?
Oh, that's another thing. Because, that relationship's gotten pretty complicated, too.
Oh, no.
Like, there's a compilation of just how terribly toxic they've been to one another. But, they've broken up and gotten back together. And I think they're married now, actually.
Good for them. I mean, I guess he's losing the weight and isn't doing as much to kill himself.
I mean, yeah, if you make it work, you make it work.
Yeah.
And if you don't, at least make it funny for the rest of us.
Yeah, that's true. I respect that. I respect that kind of grind.
Yeah.
Today's stream is sponsored by Cherry Coke. But we didn't get it from them. and they didn't tell us. It's just
Yeah, there's not a single can of cherry Coke in this house currently. This is Dr. Pepper cream and soda.
Corey, they're gonna kill us. Coca-Cola's gonna kill me.
Drawing Crocker.
No, what?
Is this Happy Asian Crocker?
No, it's Ichiomi from
Tommy Tona.
Tommy Tona. You have the Omni.
I will grab hold of your head and twist your neck like this. Now let's see you wish for your fairy parents now.
Wait, why would he do that? Wait, how is he?
He needs to summon his godparent yokai. That's the only way Tommy can save himself from death.
Timmy-san.
Timmy-san.
Timmy-sanu.
Timmy-san.
I will capture your fairy.
Alright, I got a legitimate question. What was Crocker's end goal with that shit?
I think he just wanted to prove that he was right. I think that's literally all it was. Like, he just wanted to prove that he wasn't crazy.
Oh. I feel like he could have just achieved that way easier by being like, I don't believe in fairies.
No. But he was too deep.
It was a sunken fallacy cost.
Yeah. It was just...
I've spent so much time and money on stupid shit for trying to find fairies that I might as well just commit to it for the rest of my life.
Yeah, he's like a QAnoner. You know?
I've stared at the sun this long. I'm not gonna go any more blind.
God. He would be a QAnoner. You know what I mean?
Democratic Party. They have fairy godparents. How else can you explain the election?
They stole the election.
They stole our fairy godparents.
That's why everyone's turning gay.
That's why all the bathrooms have went from male to female to just general use.
Oh my god.
That's bullshit, I tell you. Why can't I just pee in a room with other men?
It's disgusting.
It's disgusting. Dare you?
Disgusting vagina. You get away from me, vaginas.
Bleh, 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 bleh.
Remember how him and the principal, like, were, like, ex-partners or something? Like, I think they broke up at one point. Or, I think the principal had a crush on him, right?
I know that Crocker cross-dresses. Mother asks him to.
What the fuck?
You remember the episode where Timmy had to go into the internet cyber world? And he eventually ended up finding a website that consisted of photos of Crocker modeling his mother's underwear. It was associated with the joke because he came back and his computer, which his dad gave to him, was on the screen of Crocker in mother's lingerie. And his dad comes in and he goes, Timmy, you're not supposed to be looking at those kinds of websites.
Yeah.
And Timmy was like, that's my teacher. And his dad just played a response with, well, you know, he does look pretty in it.
I feel like that makes that worse, though, right? Like, it's like, wait. Why is he looking at images of this teacher?
Why is he watching images of his teacher in women's underwear?
They were ahead of the right in that. Do you think Timmy's parents would be transphobic? Or do you think they would be like mid about it? They'd be like, eh.
I think they would be mid about it considering how neglective they generally are to their kid. The only way that I would ever really see them being like transphobic is if they were ever swept up in a moral panic.
They aren't good parents.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they're like, I feel like the older I got, the more I was like, because at first I was like, oh, you know, it's just parents head out, you know, sometimes and they need a babysitter. But it was just like, wait, you leave like...
It kind of had like a Johnny Test thing going on.
Would Johnny's Test parents like...
Except it was like the complete inverse.
Yeah, because Johnny's Test parents weren't like neglectful. They were... I remember the mom being concerned a lot, but like...
The mom was working too much to ever like pay attention to family, and the dad was just a stay-at-home fucking.
I kind of like that.
I'll be honest, like as cringy as it is me saying that shit, like this motherfucker was Jerry.
Jerry? Which one's Jerry?
Rick and Morty.
Yeah,
Like
you're not wrong.
This motherfucker was so neurotic. It's like, I gotta make sure that this kitchen is fucking spotless.
Spot. Except he has like, I feel like unlike Jerry, he had his shit somewhat together.
He wasn't a complete pushover.
No, I think I'm not talking about pushover. I mean like, he just like he knew how to take care of the house.
Oh, well, yeah, he wasn't incompetent. He was just neurotic as shit.
Because that's kind of like one of the biggest things about Jerry is that Jerry's like an incompetent loser.
Unless the world comes to a fucking end, then apparently he's got his shit all together.
Yeah. Should I really do this?
Writing has been. I do like just.
I'm just nervous, or I'm like, am I gonna get canceled? Am I gonna get canceled?
It's like a little Brock thing.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of going for. I like that.
He's got kind of like a pleasant demeanor to him.
Yeah.
Which makes the idea of him snapping someone's neck, even though you're probably not gonna draw that, even funnier. Just like today is a good day.
Yeah, I just wanted to like draw scenes from Shin Kamen Rider, because Shin Kamen Rider is like fucking gorgeous film.
Now, if you wanted to commit to the racism, give him huge, thick, hairy eyebrows.
I'm not doing that.
And like rat-like buck teeth.
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Get out here, mistress.
This is a Christian household. I will not listen to such temptations being whispered in my ear, you temptress.
You slut. You slut.
I already told myself today we're not doing a BioShock Infinite stream.
I heard BioShock Infinite's kind of problematic.
Yeah.
Because it's like these slaves are getting themselves free, but they're killing the slave owners.
So I think what you're talking about is that shit that they did with the Daisy Fox at the end, where it's like, where the fuck did this come? Especially since at this point you're already jumping, so you're like, are we even in the original?
Yeah.
She ends up like holding a child hostage. Like, I'll fucking kill him.
What?
I'll fucking kill him.
Wait, why?
And like I think the kid was like son of, which is actually a real agency. Actually, I think they're called like the.
Is this in the same universe?
Again, I don't know. They've been jumping through tears, and it's hard to keep track of all
that. Okay.
Because, like, you get to the whole, like, pink place, and it's like, oh, shit, well, the Chinese man that's supplying all the revolution guns is dead. What do we do? Like, well, let's just jump to an alternate universe in which he didn't die. And then at that point, it's like, where even are we? We jumped through, like, 3 tears. I don't know if we're even home anymore.
Jesus.
Maybe that's the point of the story, but
Rusty, wait. Oh, I just forgot. I don't know. I was having a day. It was a rusty day. I had a rusty moment.
I was wondering.
I also lost my glasses. I left it at this homeless guy's box. And his girlfriend... Wait, no, he just gave it back to me. I walked over to his house without letting him know. Actually.
Yeah, that part was
yeah, that part is actually... That's the one part I just said that is actually true. Along with also, like, me leaving it behind at his place. Like, he just, like... They all, like, all 3 of them, like, looked through the door being like, what the fuck are you doing here? like, with the, like, what are you doing here?
Alright, so...
I was like, I need my glasses.
I'm gonna run idea joke.
God.
Alright. So I was thinking about
I'm going
this,
to
right?
be offensive.
You heard about like the 48%. Right?
Oh no, Corey, where are you getting at? Oh god. Okay, what is it? I'm ready to get I'm putting on my cancellation helmet.
Would it be funny if the 49th was like some badass motherfucker like flying through space doing a suicide mission while listening to Freebird?
Like, it's not because of, like, drug reasons or anything. Or,
No, like,
because,
not
gang wars.
societal pressure or drug reasons. They're just like one badass going out on like a blaze of glory.
He's, like, fighting. He's just, like, fighting Nazis and shit or
Yeah,
something.
he or she. Yeah, or like a Star Wars type like fighter setting. Yeah.
I'd be down. I don't know how we, like, if they're in space, like, how we're, like, why we're documenting it as much.
I don't know. I just thought
It's space crime. We count the space crime.
I don't know why. It's just funny. It's the idea. It's like 48. It's like a violin slowly playing sadly, and then the 49th. It's like.
Alright, tell your friend to pay the bill because stay in your house. He gave me a Dr. Pepper. So, that's the bill.
Yeah, this is the most badass motherfucker.
He's fucking cool. I want to meet that guy.
Yeah,
I want to meet him. He's my hero. Would that make the cops more racist if they counted that as crimes, though? If he's just, like, not even doing anything evil?
I mean, I guess if it's in like the middle of war, it's not really counted as a crime. I suppose suicide is a crime, but it's also like if successful, who do you charge?
You're under arrest.
Yeah,
They point the gun at the corpse and then they, like, tackle and beat up the corpse.
Oh shit! I think he stopped breathing.
They just shoot the person who's, like, hanging on the noose.
They just throw the gun right next to the body. You guys all saw that, right? He totally reached for the gun.
I just love the image of, like, you know, him still hanging him, like, he just hung himself, you know?
They treat it like it's nothing.
They treat it like...
Like he just committed tax fraud.
Yeah. No, it's just like, he's already dead. So, like, why did they need to shoot him?
Yeah, there's no... Violence is not necessary at all.
Yeah.
It's just impulsive at this point.
It's so stupid. This is a dumb joke. This joke's bad. Your joke's bad. What would you do if Peter Griffin walked into here right now and he was judging our sense of humor? And he was just like, listen, there needs to be more, and you need to work on your sense of comedy. I can train you.
Like, I guess so. Yeah, it's you crash.
No, he just thinks you can do better.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is like, okay, so this is the character Peter Griffin.
Yeah.
Not like YouTube real life Peter.
No.
Some sort of, okay.
But no, but he does have that body. He's basically possessing him.
Okay. I guess I don't really know. I don't really think Family Guy's the peak of comedy though.
Yeah, but he's talking as if it is. Would you tell him that? Would you have the balls to tell Peter Griffin that?
I suppose, yeah, he's just like a fat dude.
Like, you can't call me that anymore.
And, like,
I'm going to cancel you on Twitter if you call me that again.
so nothing, everything.
Peter Griffin.
I'm as dangerous as a gun disassembled, missing parts.
I want to see Peter Griffin in the next episode of Family Guy to run an NFT scam at some point.
That's probably something.
Yeah.
Like, hey Brian, look at me. I bought myself the Bored Monkey NFT.
Peter, that's a scam.
Peter, you could be spending that money on Meg's college fund.
But why would you spend the family savings on a picture of a monkey?
Because I legally own the rights to this monkey.
But
No,
there's millions that look just like it, Peter. It's pointless.
Show us what you know, Peter.
And then Stewie's like,
Wait, just so you know, Peter.
Show us what you know, Ryan.
meanwhile Stewie's like, yeah, I'm going to take a picture of the fat man's NFT and then post it on his Facebook wall.
No.
You can't do that. That's forgery.
Just dies. Just, Peter, why are you spending all our money on NFTs? Peter,
It's gonna.
Meg's trying to go to college.
I can sell it to your dad for 10 times the money.
Peter, I sold you the NFT.
The joke's on you, Peter. I bought a Bored Ape NFT with a golden hat that's $10,000 more, so why would I want yours?
Shit. Wait, it's like, holy crap. It was like, holy crap.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
Fuck me.
I'm gonna die. I own you, Peter.
I own you now, Peter. You now
Peter,
have to,
you're NFT now, Peter.
you have to put on this monkey
Holy crap!
costume.
Holy crap, Lois! I'm an NFT. Holy crap, Lois! I'm an NFT. Peter, stop being an NFT. I don't like you anymore.
Yeah. And then, like, Cleveland's like, Peter, is this supposed to be some kind of white person statement?
Oh no! Everyone thinks I'm racist now.
Hey, Peter, love the new haircut you got there.
Is he turning black?
No.
I'm just being
he's
racist.
He's just in, like, a monkey costume.
Yeah, Peter. Taking the new look.
Taking a new haircut. Peter, to complete the look, you gotta get this fade crew cut there.
No! Now we're getting racist. This is 100% just racism.
Yeah, I have Scott.
You went beyond.
To be fair, it is Peter's, or Lois's dad.
That's true. Lois's dad is racist.
He is.
Probably. I don't
No,
know.
he is.
Is he actually canonically racist?
Yeah, canonically, he says some not okay things.
Yeah, that makes sense. Did he get canceled on Twitter?
No, but again, maybe actually, I don't know.
In this episode. Hey, Lois, I got. Marge, I got canceled on Twitter. Homie. You were talking about the vaccine. You were talking about how gay people are grooming children, homie.
Homer, you can't say the N-word in general, Chad. That's part of terms of service. You know this.
But
Marge, it's freedom of speech.
it was freedom of speech. I was saying it in the appropriate context. Peter.
And then iDubbbz like guest stars and it being like, Hi Peter, I'm here to actually tell you that I was wrong this entire time.
Peter, you've been acting like a total,
And then he just lets out like a string of beeps.
That's why I think that I've been wrong this whole time.
Just says slurs the entire like apology video. It's like, I'm sorry for saying.
So there's one Come Town joke that I do remember that I still think is really funny.
Did you watch the video I sent you?
Maybe. What was it?
It was
about?
It was about like Dave Chappelle being canceled after his like transphobic Netflix special, and then the guy was like, "I can fix this."
Oh,
and
yeah,
with
I
one
word. I can be the martyr of everyone. Just
I just say it on Tucker Carlson.
Just take all the punishment. We can all forget about the problems of the world because I can just go on television and say.
I just go on Tucker Carlson and say it, and then Tucker Carlson says, "You can't say that," and then I save the world by doing so.
No. Nick had a joke that I thought was really funny, where it was
Is he
like,
still in Come Town?
oh man, I haven't watched Come Town in a while.
Okay, sorry, keep going. I interrupted you.
It's very hit or miss for me.
That's fair, yeah. Alright, keep going.
But he had like this whole idea or this whole sketch in his head where like it's like an old 50s movie, like like a naval base, right? And some guy, he's like sitting behind like a radio and he's got a headset on and he's like, yeah, yes, we got a message coming in from the ship, what's going on? And then over the headset you just hear like a whole bunch of beeps, like it's Morse code, right?
Yeah.
Like he's getting in and kind of like doo 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 doo, and then it hard cuts to the ship, and it's a dude talking over the radio, but he's just constantly cursing to the point where you can't play anything that he's saying. It just sounds like Morse code because of the sensors.
Wait, with TV Studio in general, what's TV Studio? White TV Studio? What's White TV Studio? You know White TV Studio? Is that the .gg thing? Hunkley?
Drama with studio.
Corey, can you look up TV White TV Studio for me real quick?
Yeah, sure. I'll be your fucking Patsy Jamie.
From Conan?
Sure, just your general, like, stream.
Oh, yeah. I'll be like Joe Rogan, and you'll be the guy that checks when Matt Walsh says something.
Yeah, I think that's who I'm referencing.
Yeah. I don't hate Joe Rogan. I think he's a dumb fuck.
Yeah.
But I don't hate him. Because, like, I can't hate...
It's like hating a dog for being a dog.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Joe Rogan, honestly. I think that's, like, perfect way to describe him. He's just like...
You're not malicious, you're just stupid.
You're just really dumb. Did you ever hear him say how he talked about forcing people to work again?
No.
Where he's like, yeah, I think people just need like a matchstick under them.
Oh, like labor camp.
No, like how people like shouldn't, like, you kind of need the fear of losing your house.
I mean, I'm trying to play devil's advocate with that one, but not easy.
Yeah, I think it's been proven in some places you can get people to work without doing their job. I think you should still pay them.
Like, you shouldn't breed complacency in people. That I get, but it's also like, if you're gonna just operate societal expectation of like, well, you should be afraid to lose what you have. It's just gonna make it so it's like, oh, cool, I can just ramp up what I want you to.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty fucked.
With the threat of just removing everything worked so hard to earn.
Yeah. Plus, I think it just causes more. Okay, we're not talking politics. We're not talking politics on the stream. This is my fault. I'm trying not to talk too much politics.
TV Studio.
I wonder if it's involved with Vosh.
I
think I was told about White TV Studio a couple days ago by
try this one. Yeah, it's not giving me.
Can you look up White TV Studio?
Yeah, I tried doing that. It just keeps giving me shit on like. Oh, Whit Johnson?
Who?
Does it have to do with Whit Johnson?
Who the fuck is Whit Johnson?
I have no idea who Whit Johnson is.
Krusty, can you look up Whit Johnson for me?
Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that this has absolutely nothing to do with what Punk is talking about.
Yeah. I'm sure someone like Vosh will probably talk about it or something.
Yeah, I'm dropping the ball.
You're such a great researcher. Such a great researcher.
I don't have enough context to this one to figure out what's talked about.
I've been thinking about inviting some people on streams to like debate with them at some point. And I need someone. I'm thinking of like trying to find someone that's willing to like do research, like look for studies and shit. And I know exactly who I don't want to invite anymore for those. Must just being a dick, but.
So I'm like, what do I research?
Alright, Corey, this person said trans people are being pedophiles. Can you look that up for me real quick?
I think that could be disproved like a 5-second search.
Yeah. Corey, Corey. Someone is saying mean things to me on Twitter. Can you cancel them real quick?
How do I do that?
You shoot them.
Is there a way that I could do that doesn't involve murder?
I don't know.
You know what's funny about our friendship?
What?
If you ever called me and got arrested, I don't think my first, oh my god, you murdered. I think my first reaction was, why did you murder someone?
I appreciate that.
Like, to be fair, I feel like that question would come in eventually where I'm like, why did you kill someone?
Oh, I thought it's more so you just like be like, she must have had a good reason.
But like at the same time, the first reaction would be, why didn't you? Like in a remote area.
It's such a weird reaction. I love it.
I don't know. I feel like that's just like a friend thing where it's like smart about. Please.
You're gonna murder someone, like. Think it out.
If
Think
you're
it through.
gonna do something wrong, you might as well do it right.
Oh, yeah. What would you do if the creator of Sweet Home, after the video comes out, you know, Sweet Home comes up, the guy who made Sweet Home comes up to you and he's like,
You game designer? I'm pretty sure the dude's dead.
okay, what if he like,
Are you talking about the producer? Because that dude's absolutely dead.
he comes back from the dead. He's like, Corey, I've been dead for years.
I think I'd ask him if the Yakuza did kill him or not.
Be like, no,
So it was a suicide?
no,
What the fuck happened?
yeah, I died
How?
of death. I just died. I don't know.
I just died.
I just died. It's like, wait, how did they find his body?
So this is crazy. So I sent you that picture over Discord about the producer.
Top 10 craziest suicides. Sorry.
No. Well, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. I'll see if I can pull it up on Discord.
You don't do it on my computer.
Gosh.
You're gonna have to do it on there. Sorry.
Oh no, that's fine. I just realized I could do it on my phone. But I was telling you, like, the best way I describe this guy. Here we go. It's this dude. Because I was like, he looks like somebody Kiryu has to beat up to find out where the final Yakuza boss is.
What's his name? So audiences could look him up.
Here, I'll pull it up. Sweet Home
Alabama.
Sweet Home Producer. Killed himself because he's blue.
No. Suicide isn't funny, guys. I just want to say.
Only if you do it in a really funny way.
What's a funny way to do that? How do you make?
Well, first off, you gotta dress up like a clown. That's gonna make anything instantly more hilarious, regardless of what it is.
What if when they walked in on Robin Williams' his corpse, he was dressed up as the genie from from Aladdin?
Oh, is it just me or is it getting hard to breathe in here? Whoa, cold crowd tonight. Oh.
It wasn't suicide. It was just like a really stupid joke he was pointing that went wrong.
Is it a dead crowd tonight or is it just me? Okay, so
Yeah.
the producer was Juzo Itami.
Yuza?
Juzo, Juzo
Ah.
Itami.
Was he hot?
I just showed you a picture of him.
Yeah, he was okay.
Alright, I'm gonna skip all the way to the death. So, Itami died on December 20th, 1997,
God rest his soul.
in Tokyo after falling from a roof of the building where his office was located. On his desk was found a suicide note written on a word processor stating that he falsely there.
Oh, so you wouldn't even be able to like read the handwriting.
Yeah, and was
Okay.
taking his life to clear his name. Days later, a tabloid magazine published a report of such an.
Wait, what was the affair?
However, just like, like cheating on your. Yeah, so to reiterate,
I mean, that's not good to do.
he
but,
killed
like,
himself because he's like, I'm being accused of cheating on my wife, killing myself to get the word out that I'm not cheating on my
Oh,
wife.
by the way, we're not going out of our way to make fun of him. We're just
No, just pointing out how ridiculous this scenario is.
yeah, because it's like there's like a theory. I think it's a theory.
Here it is. However, no one in Itami's family believed that he would have taken his life or that he would have been mortally embarrassed by a real or alleged affair. In 2008, a former member of the Goto Gumi Yakuza group told a reporter, Jake Addleston, set it up to stage his murder suicide. Dragged him to the rooftop, put a gun in his face, gave him a jump and you might live. Or you stay and we'll blow your face off.
That sucks,
He
dude.
jumped and he didn't live.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, this is allegedly.
Yeah,
Right? I'm gonna lean and say that I think it's true.
you think so?
Well, the man didn't write this out himself. It's typed. So,
Yeah, no, that's like one thing where it's like, yeah, that's definitely a way to like
It's a little sus.
cover your tracks. Yeah,
Little sus. Just saying.
I don't know if it's like super sus. Like, I think you could be like, yeah, people type their stuff out now, but like,
Also, it's
it makes sense.
just with the whole I don't know, like perception thing. He just looks like he's part of the Yakuza in some way.
He does look like a Yakuza boss.
Like, I'm like, I don't know. I could easily see this man being like, "Hey, I need like $40 million to fund my independent movie." It's like, lend it to me, and someone in part of some family's like, "Yeah, sure, but you gotta pay it back on time."
Yeah, as you do.
And he just didn't or couldn't.
Sucks. Can you imagine that happening to you? What would you do if you were
Jump.
you would?
I mean, like I said, that was really the only two options he had.
No, I mean like if people found out you cheat on your wife.
Oh, well,
I don't know.
try to rebuild and move on, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't want to like therapy. I just don't. It just also feels weird to me because it's like I don't. Obviously, I don't know the guy.
It
No.
does feel weird that this dude's like, I'm gonna kill myself so that people know that I didn't cheat on.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like it doesn't feel like it makes much sense to me. Like no one really. Maybe some people have. It just I don't see that as like a most damning. Like because it's never like truly damned anyone's careers. Like when Arnold Schwarzenegger was found out for cheating on his wife.
I
It
think
didn't ruin his career.
I think it did hurt his political.
Did it?
I do think it did.
Yeah, that's fair.
But like, to be fair, I don't think it hurt him at all because as soon as he bowed out of like being governor, he was like, "Fuck it, I'm going back to movies."
And people still, there's a lot of people that still like respect him to this day. Like I kind of respect him actually a lot as like
Bit of a
a
shit.
grinder.
He's a bit of a shitster, but I can get it. I'm gonna get it. Like, there's a story that I remember hearing about Arnold Schwarzenegger. Came to America. Before he was even a bodybuilder, a construction worker. He owned his own.
So much.
He owned his own construction company.
He owned his own company.
Yes, and so
That's fascinating.
he thought to himself, "Hey, what do Americans want? They want good, hard workers, very cheap rates." Which is a very reasonable thing to assume, right?
Yeah.
People want good quality work and good quality items. Don't have to pay a lot. Well, his business wasn't doing well,
Oh.
right? So Arnold sat beside himself and he said, "Okay, so if what I'm doing is working, what is?"
So he looked around at all the other construction companies and he noticed a pattern that they all had like European foreign names that essentially meant nothing, and they charged ludicrous rates for like their services that were basically just like middle tier. And so he was like, "Oh, gotcha. Americans are just fucking idiots."
Yeah, we do be that. we do be that.
So that's why I'm like, dude's a little bit of a shitster at his heart, but I can kind of get where he's coming from.
Yeah, he's a cool guy, honestly. Yeah, he like fucking worked out
Oh,
while
do
also
know-
going to like acting classes every day.
Okay, so there's also funny stories about Schwarzenegger during the filming of Predator, first film.
Really,
Because,
the best one.
yes, all the cast members there, they all wanted to be the beefest dude on set, regardless of, like, how prominent their roles were. So, like, they had their own in-studio gym. They all worked out at, like, you know, a little bit before shooting, a little bit afterwards. Right? Normal affairs and shit. Some of these motherfuckers were so cracked on being like, I want these motherfuckers to become capable of being jacked than they are just by doing the same shit they are, that they would essentially pre-game their workouts. They would like go to gyms where they would like work out a fuck ton before they went to work out, and then shoot, and then leave to work out.
Jesus.
I know.
That wouldn't that just like deteriorate your body over time?
Yes, that will fuck up your muscle structures over.
Yeah.
You're gonna end up deteriorating your muscles. But these are like testosterone riddled men of the, so that shit is not probably something you think about a whole lot.
Yeah, that's fair. So, if you're doing stuff with your body, be careful. It's
Unless you don't want to, then just accept the responsibilities of your actions.
yeah, I guess if you want to.
Do drugs, be gay.
No, don't be gay. Don't be gay.
Don't be gay.
Don't be gay. Julian, I don't like that you're gay. You remember that
Remember what?
when Oni told told Julian he doesn't like that he's gay during like the Let's Play.
Julian, if you remain to be gay, you cannot be on the Let's Play. He goes, oh no, man, I can't blow.
Man, I can't blow. I must blow, man. Did you know Ding Dong's gay?
Oh yeah, no, I heard that they were in a relationship.
They are?
Julian and Ding Dong. Yeah, maybe like things have made change since then. I heard it.
I didn't know it was like yeah, it makes sense. It's romantic. Him and Julian are in a romantic relationship.
Yeah, honestly, it's weird because like for a while I could kind of see it the same way like people see our friendships, where it's like, yeah, you know, they're kind of like
they're just roommates. They're just roommates.
they're kind of like a Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Although I suppose at this point it's Tweedledee and
What? Is one of them dead?
no, you're Rusty.
Oh, yeah, true.
So it's Tweedledee and Tweedledette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cute name. I like that.
I suppose it's more respectful than
Eh,
I don't know. It's
that one
just like,
fits too.
it's just the whole gimmick is that they were just like two friends that looked exactly the same.
I
and
thought they were twins. They're not twins.
I mean, they are twins, but they're also like just represent people that you know.
No,
Birds.
yeah.
Two birds of a feather flock together, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What a fun hockey character that series had. What was your favorite Alice in Wonderland character?
I liked American McGee because Alice and
True.
he really liked doing that.
He really hated Alice. Alice in Wonder. No, I don't think he hated
I
it.
don't think he hated it. I'm just saying he really, really liked making it.
Yeah. Do you remember the dolls?
No, I remember the freaky cook lady.
The ugly one?
Yeah, the one with the big mouth.
Yeah, that one was scary.
I hated her.
Makes me uncomfortable.
I hate you.
She invited what? What? Wait, 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 wait,
Wait, no,
wait. What Punk Lay, what's the drama?
Yeah, we're left in the dark.
Yeah, we don't know. Like you kept you mentioned this, but you didn't say anything. Are you still here? If you're not here, that's fine. But like, if you're here, you gotta explain yourself.
Play video games with us.
Rusty. Oh wait, I thought you said something. Okay.
I was
All right, Corey. It's time for our political debate. Okay.
Okay, babies deserve to be gay.
Sure.
Okay. Next topic. Socks.
Yeah.
You put them on left first or right first?
Left. I mean right. I mean
That's okay. We ran out of time.
Okay.
All right. Next question. Women.
They're awful.
All right. Next question. All right. Bathrooms. Should they be trans?
Yes. In
Okay.
fact, I think it should be mandatory to be trans before you go to the bathroom.
Oh well, I was talking about like physically the bathroom itself.
Oh, yes.
Should we train? Okay.
We actually need to flip the signs on the
like some Dennis the Menace.
Yeah, Dennis the Menace shit. We gotta do that.
All right. Next topic. So children have been choking on Sonic the Hedgehog shaped pencil. How do we counter this?
We laugh. It's really funny. It's really funny.
Yeah, okay, incredibly based answer. Yeah, no, absolutely.
It's really funny.
Yeah, we don't have a chalkboard, but I'm marking one up for you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so speed round, right? We're doing. I have to do Family Guy script.
I have to do something, and now I'm back about TV studio. The Family Guy script studio once. Oh shit! That's wild. I don't really care about modern day Family Guy.
Me neither. I'll still look into this.
Like that's interesting because it's like it's been around for so long, and if it like actually dies, that damn, that's like crazy.
Well, they're owned by Disney now, so.
Yeah, that's true. I remember Power Rangers almost got canceled because I wonder if it has anything to do with the Writers Guild, Writers Strike. Probably does. Yeah, no, that makes sense. No, yeah, that's the Writers Strike then. Yeah, that's totally the Writers Strike. They'll probably keep Family Guy going, but they won't have like actual writers do it. They'll just have like, I don't know, producer.
Found an article on Family Guy cast gets big salary boost. Posting.
Okay.
No, actually, I should look up writers.
Yeah, the writers.
They like.
I don't know. Maybe Disney doesn't want to. Could you send us a link? I think in South Park join in this revolution. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Matt and Trey who's the other guy? Trey Parker and who's the other guy?
Oh,
Matt Stone and Trey Parker, the South Park guys. I wouldn't be surprised if they support the thing. I was like, they're pretty
Okay.
I don't agree with a lot of things they say, but I can see them being pretty based on that.
So, let's see here. WGA writer's strike. Is that what you're talking about? So, the
Probably is.
WGA writer's strike has officially begun, and the picket lines have formed across Hollywood and New York City. This means that many scripted projects will inevitably go dark, resulting in a Hollywood shutdown not seen since COVID. not felt since the last WGA strike that took.
Oh, Writers Guild Academy. Oh, okay, that's what WGA stands for.
I support it. Like, cause they get treated like shit, and they're really worried about AI taking over writing, which I honestly would not want.
Yeah, the homogenization of writing just sounds.
It makes I feel like it would just like end up if it took over everything with art, you know, and they just had AI. I think that would just be the most alienating shit in the world.
Well, yeah, it's like, okay, imagine how generic and like copy and paste shit is.
Yeah, it would be way worse.
It'd be much worse, much
Yeah.
worse.
Because like I feel like even then, like people can still like sneak something in or like do something in a way that can still add some humanity into it. But like when you have an AI in charge, it's not gonna feel that human.
Is it Pride Month, June or July?
It's this month.
Oh, well, happy Pride Month, Rusty.
Thanks. Yeah, we celebrated it yesterday by playing Fallout.
Oh, here
By doing Fallout New Vegas stuff.
Here we go. American Dad, Family Guy. The teams behind the long-running adult animated comedies American Dad and Family Guy have walked off the job in support of the strike.
Fuck yeah!
Family Guy showrunners Rich Appel and Alex Sulkin, American Dad showrunners Brian Boyle and Matt Weitzman, and Seth MacFarlane.
White?
Yeah, that may have been Witzman, actually. Matt Witzman.
Okay, who are these, like the writers or the voice actors?
I believe these are the writers plus Seth MacFarlane, which he's a writer and a voice actor.
I respect that from him.
And co-creator, executive producer of Star Family Guy have all stopped working on the shows. Family Guy concluded its 21st season in early May, while American Dad began its 20th season.
Jeez. So we might not have that for a while.
So, shows that are being affected by this right now are late night shows. So, you know, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon,
Okay.
you know,
Yeah,
The
okay.
Tonight Show. Shit, most people probably won't miss.
Yeah. I think there's like a really good video on like how it's basically like a dying format.
Yeah, Abbott Elementary, AMC shows, so that's gonna be a Walking Dead primarily.
I don't care.
Yeah. Andor. No idea what that is.
Oh, that's a Star Wars show.
Oh, gotcha.
Big Mouth. Not gonna cry over that one.
I hope it. You know, honestly, if anything good can happen from this, can we please have Big Mouth finally get canceled?
I think people are too fascinated by it to.
I just want it to die though.
I know.
I hate that. I mostly hate it.
Oh, bullshit. We're not getting Blade, though.
He was gonna be rated PG-13 probably.
Oh, yeah. So,
But with the writer's strike, we might be able to get an R-rated MCU movie though.
Cobra Kai.
Could be kind of cool.
Evil.
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 Good Omens.
Bad Omens.
Gutfeld.
Guts.
No, just Gutfeld.
Oh.
House of the Dragon. Jeopardy. Jeopardy.
Jeopardy.
MTV Movie Awards. Okay. Rap shit. That shit with an exclamation point for an eye. Rings of Power. Saturday Night Live. Stranger Things. Didn't even know that was still going.
It's still going.
Yeah.
Good for them.
The Talk.
Weird that it's still going, but like, okay. The
Uh,
Talk. Oh, ew.
The Upshaws. The Yellow Jackets. And that's about it.
Did you make that sound to like announce your fart coming,
That was just
or he just like
Could
did
be
that
any
sound
time.
and then he had a massive fart? Oh, he had a tiny fart, but it was like
it was a punctual fart.
it was perfectly timed though. Also, yeah, it's Pride Month. Yeah, we're doing Friday gay streams.
Happy gays,
You wanna go for,
happy straights, happy trans, and everything in between that.
You want to do a smoke break?
Yeah. Smoke break. It's time for the stream to end.
No, we're just. I sometimes take like a 15-minute break during the stream.
Yeah, I guess we could take a smoke break.
All right, we'll be back. I'm gonna be first. Let me just set up the drawing I'm gonna do. Okay. Because I spend like an hour working on this, and then I work on commission art. You know. Yeah. You know.
No commission.
Why are you gay?
Why are you?
I'm.
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
You are gay.
There's something super adorable with that conversation.
I know. It's like this man's trying to navigate homophobia for the first time.
But it's also like, and the other guy's like, wait, what?
What are you on about?
Like, what are you talking about? I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
You are gay.
You are
He's
gay.
so calm about it too.
It feels like someone like just discovering, like, it's like when someone discovers a new species.
Are you?
Are you gay?
You are gay.
Where is it? No, not you. No.
Back up on the screen.
Rusty. Busty.
What's wrong with those spacesuits?
Which spacesuit? Which one? That's from the original Gundam, and I wanted to make emotes using them. This one's great. I like this one too.
Probably think about taking some from Captain and Master too.
You're right. I feel kind of bad sometimes because like I know I could draw some, but I also just there's so many funny ones from like 80s shows, you know.
Like that pseudo pillar on one you Easter Island had.
I like that one a lot. Yeah, I might do more stuff like that. First off, maybe I just do an Easter Island head thing, pillar dude for like different emotions, like one for smiling. Yeah, I should do more stuff like that. That would be really funny. Yeah. What? This is what I'm working on right now, Corey.
Oh yeah, it's the rats.
Yeah, what do you think of it?
They're coming to build another birthday bash.
A birthday bash. It is a Ritz. The birthday rat. It is a Ritz. Okay.
They are the spooky cats.
Alright, we'll be back.
Can they not hear us anymore?
Sure.
What a bunch of.
Okay, no, this is for real.
Alright.
Hello, my loves of life. Let's watch stupid retard shit while I draw. Okay. What a man. What a man.
Man.
What a man. The goal today, how fast can we get canceled? Cancellation challenge. You ready?
Get the timer going.
Get the timer going.
We're gonna whip penises out and say slurs.
I have a plan for the next episode of the podcast I'm doing with Gracie.
Yeah.
Like I always like end it with like as if I always start it as if I'm like finished with the story.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking of like starting one of the podcasts, being like, okay, so you guys said you want to see my cock, and I would just like take a zipper, take it to the microphone, and then I take like the Sin City book I have, the giant one. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, well, it's really big. I have a
Right.
really big book, and then I just like slam it on the fucking table in front and be like, "Yep, it's pretty good. Yep, it's pretty big."
What was the mindset? Is it?
What were you saying?
What was the mindset of the motherfucker writing Sins? Where he's like, yeah, I have this dark scene where our main character is gonna be put in the electric chair. They're gonna kill him. They throw the switch, but it doesn't kill him. Through gritted teeth, he looks at him and says, "Is that the best you got, you fucking pussies?" And then they flip the switch again.
He doesn't come until they do it like 2 or 3 more times.
I feel like by the third time, it kind of loses the impact of what they're going for. It just becomes comedic.
Did they show like a skeleton thing when he got shocked?
No.
I wish they did.
Sin City played it very serious as far as I can remember.
Yeah, he got hit by a car. He's hard to kill because like he got hit by a car several times.
So is he like unbreakable, like Bruce Willis unbreakable?
I think he's just really strong, or just too angry to die.
He's got that.
Yeah, he's got anger. He got evil.
He's too angry to fucking die.
I think he's like a war vet, right?
I guess so. Like I feel like it takes place like a little bit after World War II, or like during.
Mm-hmm.
It's got that noir vibes to it.
That's fair.
Oh yes, we are back.
Yo, we are back. We're back.
And get your own cheese sandwich, Louis, you fucking rat nose piece of shit.
I love him. I love it. It's so cute. I feel like the composition feels a little bit weird. What do you think?
I like it.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad.
So what are these rats building?
They're building a wall. No, they're building a building. I don't fucking know. Like a
I mean-
skyscraper.
Technically speaking, you have to build a wall to build a building.
True. True.
Making a new comic now?
No. I'm working on our comic right now.
Oh, Time Force?
Yeah, the script.
Oh, yeah.
And then I need to send it to Travis and hope that Travis works on it. I'm sure he will. Of course.
Oh my god.
Did he say the JoJo?
Yeah.
Is he drunk?
He does kind of sound like he's a little drunk.
Yeah. Is that the dad?
Yeah, no, Barry Burton.
Yeah, then he's probably a drunk. If he's a dad.
Really, he kind of comes across as just like a dopey dad to me.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that could be it.
Really powerful. Please tell me that's the noise I make when I die.
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh.
Don't worry. Fresh air. I'm a monster.
They did not have voice actors for this.
No, I think they just picked up like local people from the fucking theater.
You don't think it was like the programmers?
Oh, it could have been that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It's like not too uncommon.
That's what I was.
I miss this type of voice acting though, I have to say.
Rusty,
Yeah.
gonna know the joke with oil.
Okay.
Like America invading the Middle East for oil?
Do that?
Like that kind of
Can't
joke?
see very well.
How
about
say it again.
I have a
I don't remember it. Say it again.
Oh, they're just asking if we know the joke about oil.
Yeah, it's like war and oil.
Yeah, like any place with oil, America's down to clown.
Yeah. We're gonna save this country from their oil.
Oil? Did I hear a country needing democracy?
See? We're here to save you from oil, from the tyranny of oil.
Rusty, there's oil in your house.
Is oil in my house? Yeah, I got some oil. I got oil.
It's because you're such a slippery bitch.
Did you just call me a whore?
Well, I mean, I wanted to use the gender appropriate pejorative.
That's fair.
I guess it would have been appropriate with bastard.
Let's see. Is your house? Is your house oil? Yes, my house is oil.
You remember that one trap card, Yu-Gi-Oh? It was literally just a house made of, like, sticky flypaper.
No, but that's really funny that exists. Oscar's dead.
It was all plotted from Umbrella from the start.
Oh no, he's dead. He dies?
He's not supposed to.
Maybe he doesn't.
I mean, there can be a scenario in which, like, the extra character dies.
I like Chris. Is that Chris?
Yeah, Chris is just... Okay, Chris is dopey, but in an everyman kind of way.
Why is he so... I'm mad. I'm really mad at what they did to Chris in later games, more than ever.
Can destroy just creature level 2/1. That seems like it's... I mean, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! So I couldn't tell you whether that's useful or not. That seems like a very mid kind of card.
Wait, what's the card?
The card destroys like a level 1 or 2 monster. Yeah, it really just feels like something you throw down if you're like, I just want to get rid of that thing you got there.
Yeah, it's usually what you do.
Like, I guess it'd be super useful if it's like one of those decks where it's like, I just gotta use a lot of little monsters to boost up my big one.
That's a lot of modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks, honestly.
So could you just stack your deck with a whole bunch of, like, evil houses then?
Yeah, probably. There's a magical girl deck.
Magical girl deck. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. Magical Yu-Gi-Oh girls.
Let's go.
Rusty, my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card.
My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card is...
Man, dude, it was bullshit when I was playing Dominic and he whipped out a fucking Nemesis Type 3 on me.
Nemesis second form. The monster. The monster. Wait, if you had to fight the monsters, would you do it?
The Monstars?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I found it. So the card was House of Evasive Tape. If the monster is summoned by your opponent, excluding special summon, 500 points or less, the monster is destroyed. So yeah, more or less. Level 1 or 2.
Oh! What was that sound?
So I never, I don't have a Yu-Gi-Oh deck now. It's kind of weird. I have a very autistic reason for owning a Yu-Gi-Oh deck at one point. It wasn't because I really liked playing the game, it's just because I thought the pictures on the cards looked really cool.
No, it's a lot of people that bought the cards. That's why we have NFTs now.
That disturbingly makes sense.
I was joking mostly, but yeah, that probably would be the reason.
Like not like, oh, it's 1-for-1, because it's not. I'm just like, no, that totally makes sense. The type of people that, like, you know, would buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards are also the type of people that are like, oh, Bored Ape.
Bored. Did I tell you about my dad? What my dad told me?
What?
He told me I should. Well, he didn't say I should make an NFT, but he was like, "Hey, you know this cool ape club?"
I am.
I was like, "Cool ape gang."
Father, I will not sell my soul like that.
Well, he was like, "You shouldn't make NFT," but he wanted me to like make a version of Rusty where people can customize their own personal Rusty. And I was like, I'll just make like robotos.
Yeah, that's just called making a character and putting it in the public domain.
Yeah. And I was just like, okay then. Father.
Wait, hold up.
That was awesome.
I think we missed like one of the best lines of the original,
Oh, no.
where Ricardo's just like, everything was blotted from Umbrella by the start. So,
What was the artistic reason behind this game in the first place?
so like I told you, Sweet Home.
Like, were they trying to say anything with this, or?
As far as I know, no.
Okay.
They were like, we gotta make an American action horror movie, but we also want to do Sweet Home from the Famicom.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
So this was just kind of the weird amount.
Stop it!
Stop it.
I like Chris. I like RE1 Chris so much, dude.
He's just very like I said, it's like he's like anyone you could meet on the street.
Yeah, and it's kind of, but not in like a bad way.
No, not in a bad way. It's kind of in the same way as like Harry Mason from the first Silent Hill.
Yeah,
He's really just a dude.
he's just a bro.
Yeah. And then like for some reason, like right around 5, his brain just like chuddified.
Yeah, he just got boring.
So as far as I know, Chris has never like actually served in the military.
Wait, what?
Like, I'm not doubting that he's had military training. Like, actually, I guarantee you he's had military training. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for a moment. The Monster Mash is going on. Wait, this may get demonetized.
Oh, no!
Don't demonetize our ass.
Don't demonetize. I need money for baby.
It will be bad.
It will be bad.
It will be sad.
Okay, look up a new video. What's a new video we could look up?
That's, just pull up Discord memes?
I don't know how we can do that while I'm also drawing. That's the problem.
Fair enough. But we can't just play other people.
Yeah, I guess that was kind of all we needed to do. We could just chat.
Fair enough.
What's your thoughts on the current state of Ukraine, the presidential election, and COVID, and trans people, and
too many Israelis
what?
to all of those questions. No further comment, please. I gotta poo.
I need to pee.
I need to pee.
I need to pee. We love all Down syndrome people and autistic people.
Maybe not.
Not all autistic people. Some of them are very shitty and die and cry and shit. Cry. Should smoke more weed. Is the cure for autism pot, in your opinion?
Bye, Punk. It was nice having you.
Rusty, I'm gonna go. Bye, friend of Rusty. Friend of Rusty. I am the friend of.
Yeah, I was telling you some crazy shit. Wesker was
corporation of Umbrella. They were a pharmaceutical company that were really bioweapons,
This one does.
etc., etc., etc. The Stars are basically just cops with some military.
Huh.
Whole purpose for their existence, even in the first place, is Wesker's like, I just want to unleash monsters and see how like trained individuals deal with it.
Yeah.
Apparently, their training was a little too like 5 people ended up living, but to be fair, there was like 2 Stars teams. One ended up just being completely wiped out, except Becca.
Is Hunk in this?
Hunk is not in Resident Evil 1. Hunk is in Resident
When you guys told me about Hunk, I fell in love immediately.
Yeah, human unit never killed.
Yeah. That's fucking great.
So being the wealthy corporation that Umbrella is, they don't really need to like contact all the police. They can just hire their.
Hmm.
Why everybody looks so weird? Gas mask. Hunk was part of that. Like I said, they pulled exactly the same thing that happened to Marcus, where I'm like, how the fuck did Birkin not see this one? Like, if RE0, the events are completely inaccurate characters, then this motherfucker walked into a room and it was watching an old man dying of several gunshots, being like, ha 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 ha, I'm gonna steal your research, with zero irony.
Yeah.
Like, zero, like, any awareness that he's completely in the same fucking position.
Yeah.
So the mercenary team rolls in. Marcus goes a little wild, right? Because they're not really there to kill him. Actually, they have guns trained on him, but they're like, just give us the, and he whips out a pistol. In some interpretations, he shoots at him or he points the gun at him. But going with the original Resident Evil, gun out,
Yeah.
right? And that's enough for them to just light him the fuck up.
Which is fair. I don't know.
I mean,
Like when you have a gun on you.
when it comes to the dealings of shady businesses, it's like, oh, this all turns out the way it did, didn't it?
Yeah.
Like, what are you gonna do? Call the fucking cops?
I am cops. I am.
Yes, sir, where are you? Yeah, I'm way deep in the raccoon sewers near the entrance to a super secret base that nobody in the city knows about.
What? Okay.
So, in retaliation, Birkin injects himself with his own G virus, and
Yeah. Yeah.
so he's still got like a little bit of semblance at the beginning, where he's just got the big tumor arm with the eyeball.
Wait, that's the dude?
Yeah, that's Birkin.
That was a Tyrant?
No, that's not Tyrant. I'm talking about Birkin. Birkin was the scientist dude
Birkin?
that was blonde and had like the big fucking meat arm with the eyeball in it.
Yeah.
So, Birkin's still got like a little bit of his mind, but again, in this like beginning stage, he's kind of fighting off the infection.
Yeah.
Essentially, just fighting off like.
Yeah, of course.
He
Kinda have to.
He hunts down all the members of the Umbrella mercenary team, and fucking murders all of them.
Jesus.
To be fair, he gets one over on Hunk, but Hunk doesn't die.
Yeah.
He's just knocked unconscious. Actually, to be fair, not all of them die either. There's one horrific scene that you see in which a dude isn't killed by Birkin, but he's paralyzed. And there are rats that ended up eating T-virus samples that Birkin had stepped on. Just to erase the evidence.
Mm-hmm.
And, because the rats ate the T-virus, they're now zombie rats. And, because the dude can't move, now there's a whole swarm of rats that are eating this man while he can't move.
Sucks.
Yeah, it really fucking sucks.
Jesus.
This
is who's being eaten alive again?
It's just some random dude in the Umbrella mercenary team.
Okay.
It
wasn't Hunk.
No, it wasn't Hunk. He got knocked down, wasn't killed, but he was paralyzed. And the rats got to him.
Okay.
Punk was the luckiest. Just got knocked unconscious, and then, the orders from Umbrella are, hey, at this point, just get the
So does Hunk ever talk?
does have a voice.
Really? In RE2?
I don't think he talks.
Okay. Which game does he talk in?
Most of the time it's just because that's the majority of.
Okay, so he's like a random mercenary, but he's always shown.
He's very much in the background.
Okay. Where he's like a fan favorite.
Oh, he is a fan favorite.
I can get why.
I saw a comment that I would tend to agree with. He's kind of like the Boba Fett of the RE.
Yeah,
Where
I can
it's-
see that.
Where he's like, fans love him and they think he's really cool, but he really has fuck all in terms of importance to the plot.
Boba Fett became so fucking big. It's almost like insane how popular. It's almost like ridiculous how popular Boba Fett got. You know, because like the writers didn't think that much about Boba Fett when they wrote him. Clearly, you know, they were just like, "Oh yeah, he's just some fucking dude," and then fans were like, "Oh my fucking god, you look so fucking cool. You look so cool." Which isn't bad, but still very funny. You good? Uh, don't watch the stream, Trevor. Anyway.
Anyways, so yeah, Punk is like out of here, and he does.
That's good.
Which, credit to Umbrella. At least they got him an escape helicopter out of there, and just instead of just doing the regular Umbrella thing, where it's like, that sucks, buddy. Good luck with that one.
Just do like the raise their shoulders up, like
It sucks.
they
Hey, at least you contributed to science.
You know, I was good knowing you.
They're like Aperture Science, but a lot worse. Actually, I'd say they're closer to the ranks of Black Mesa.
Black Mesa.
Yeah, in terms of, well, to be fair, Black Mesa wasn't evil. It was just sheerly incompetent.
What was Black Mesa?
That was the research facility from Half-Life 1 that was experimenting with the teleportation technology. Ended up causing aliens to come to Earth.
Wait, there's aliens in that game?
Yes.
I didn't know there were aliens. I thought it was just like a
The Vortigons.
dystopia.
Well, 2
I never played the game, so
1 and 2 are dystopias. 2 is far more of a dystopia, but it's more so under the Combine rule. From what I remember from Half-Life and Half-Life 2, is Earth was invaded by the Vortigons, which are just this crazy psychic powerful, and Earth was conquered like 7.
yeah.
Like the entirety of Earth.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, it was not a good thing. So Freeman frees his way through the
Freeman Invader's
entire
not good.
game until he finds the Vortigon leader and then just murks the shit out of it. Rockets
So
in its brain
fucking cool.
repeatedly. Then the G-Man's like, hey, Mr. Freeman, my employers think you're very cool. You must accept or else I
They-
will kill you. Freeman's like,
Wait,
so he's like, have fun in the Comaverse.
wait. So I thought I was told by one of you guys like he was just like some random guy that appears. Like they never explain much of that guy, right?
G-Man is very mystified.
Yeah, like he might not. Like the way they meme him, he feels like a
Like, is he a god? Is he an alien?
Yeah.
Is he just an extra dimensional? You're not quite sure.
okay. I just wanted to know.
But you always kind of have the feeling that he's either leading you by the nose somewhere or he's pulling the strings somehow.
I want to know everything.
Because everywhere you go in Half-Life 1 and 2, he's always somewhere.
Like literally in the background.
Yeah, like moving through the area or just watching you.
So fucking weird. I didn't know there are aliens in that game though. That's pretty interesting to me.
Yeah. So you murk them. Then the Combine show up and Breen, the bitch ass Breen, not Neil, the Lord and Savior movie maker. But Dr. Breen, right, shows up and goes, "All right, Combine, I surrender Earth to you on one caveat. You make me leader of this dystopia, and let me be ambassador for the Combine." And they were like,
True. Mood. Wait, so you let them invade?
No, this is going on while Freeman's in the Homoverse.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the Combine invade at a certain point.
Can you have like a gravity gun or
Yeah,
something?
you get a gravity gun. It's something that Black Lady father made.
Is that what Gmod based a lot of its stuff around? The gravity gun?
Gmod was just a mod based on the source game engine that ended up being so popular that Gabe Newell was like, yeah, fuck, we'll put it on Steam as a game.
I just remember like,
It's more so supposed to be treated as like a sandbox.
yeah, no, I know that part. I just like, so it was made using similar assets to
Not just similar assets to Half-Life, it literally uses the assets of Half-Life and any other game that works.
okay. What games were like that?
TF2, that's one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Left 4 Dead, that's another one.
Yeah, that
Any
makes
any Valve game that runs off of this,
I wonder if Five Nights at Freddy's used it.
probably not. But there's another thing that's interesting about Gmod is it's open to a lot of customers.
Yeah, of course.
So maybe there's not a source game with Five Nights at right?
But
that you
people
can
add
download
it.
this in.
Yeah.
But people can add models of, Freddy Fazbear and fucking cheese or.
Have people made porn games on there?
I am sure there's a lot of creepy Five Nights at Freddy shit. Just
Yeah, I never looked up that stuff.
if they have
Obviously.
like Nazi and communist roleplay servers full of autists, then I guarantee you they've got worse shit.
Yeah.
And when I say autistic, I mean genuine.
No, I agree. Yeah. No, like there's
Like nobody gets into a fictional role that much.
yeah. There was like there have you ever heard of the documentary that talked about Second Life?
No.
Like basically like, there was a guy who stopped showing up to work and even like just sat in his room all day away from his wife. And he would just like pretend to be like a little girl with a bunch of other people.
See, now that's.
It wasn't even like a pedo. It wasn't even like a pedo thing. He just like pretending to be a little girl.
Yeah, I remember seeing like an AMZ documentary. Where, like this dude just like he was like a regular ass dude in his 50s, right? Had a wife, kids, family, everything, and just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna leave all of this to just dress up and pretend to be a little girl, and live with this family."
Wait, what?
Yeah, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
Like he left his family?
He left his family to live with other people. Who were okay, like they were like, not only are you gonna live with us, but your daughter.
Huh.
Pretend that you're our daughter. And then it gets even weirder when you realize that it's sexual too.
Okay.
Like they're like, all right, not only are you gonna be our daughter, but we're gonna fuck you. Yeah, I know. It's
Wait.
like hold on, wait, what?
It just gets weirder and
This
stranger.
hasn't gotten any better.
Yeah.
I'll have to probably head out.
Was it like trans? Was he like trans or?
I,
Yes.
Sake of sounding insensitive, I think this individual was
Probably.
maybe like if we were to find this individual and talk to him now, they might get like a different story. Like, oh yeah, no, transgender, an outlet.
Yeah, I guess that's like one of the nice parts about transgenderness being more accepted. Are you heading out?
Or maybe you like talk to him now and he's like, yep, I just really want to pretend to be fucked in the air.
Yeah. Some people like that. Some people are into that just as like a sex thing.
Some people are just that weird.
Yeah.
There's a phrase that I come to again and again where it's like some people are just built that way.
Yeah. Some people are just built different.
You can't really question it too much at the end of the day because you're not going to get a good answer.
You're not gonna be like entirely satisfied with the answer.
No, it's just the way they are.
Yeah. Some people are just into kinky shit.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, you heading out?
Yeah, I'm heading out.
Well, Corey, Lori,
Crusty, rusty,
Busty,
busta nutsy.
Butstanazzi. No. I need just water.
Fair enough.
But thank you. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, Corey's leaving forever. Not to be in the podcast ever again.
I'm going to die as soon as I get out of this house.
Yep. He's gonna enter the astral plane.
Remember, an idea in your head, and if I ever come back, that's when you really got it.
Why is it so quiet? Wow! Okay, well, we'll fix that later at some point, but for being in this, and he's gone. Died. And he just left, and he left me. I'm all alone. I'm gonna die alone, dude. What the fuck? This is damn. Alright, let's check out Germa Pride. I wanna see this. Alright, gonna play some video essays while I'm working on a commission drawing for the Soviet Union. Russia need pro-rat propaganda, and we're gonna give them pro-rat propaganda, you know? What the fuck? Why is it so small? Why is it so big? Why is it baby size? So weird.
Look at what someone look what someone spotted in Oxford. There the Germa. How do you even get this thing printed? Like, do you go on Etsy to get like a custom flag, and then you upload Pride flag with a Germa green screen cutout on it? Does Germa even talk? Does Germa even talk about gay people, or are they just like, he's our ally king? Is Germa gay? I don't know. I don't watch him. He is very pro-trans. He's cool. He has been and is an ally. He's an ally. Ally. That's so cool. Is this is this stream brought to us by McDonald's? I mean, like, kind of. Like, I worked at McDonald's before I started streaming, and if I didn't have a job,
I'll be back.
I wouldn't have been able to have the money to be able to continue streaming. So, you know, I would have to be looking for other jobs and stuff like that. They were flexible enough to help me continue streaming while I was working there. So, I mean, kind of. Germa isn't real. You don't think he's real? I mean, the stuff that I see about him makes me think that he's not real. If I'm going to be honest with you, he's like he's a cryptid to me. I'm going to be honest. Also, Kit, thank you so much for the 12 months in a row. I really appreciate you. I did it 1 whole year and on a Pride Month. That is true. That is true. You made it 1 year in Pride Month. Now that's a true homosex ally. Very kind. Very cool. It's probably a social experiment, probably by the CIA. Wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't even doubt it in the slightest. He's a crazy lad. Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. If you're enjoying the content, hit the subscribe button. If you don't, it'll make Boo very sad. I know a bunch of you who are watching are not subscribed. Join the frenzy. You won't regret it. Thank you, Boo.
Okay, let's watch Neo-Nazi Fight Club in the background while I draw.
Their plan to bully them into Nazi. Why why, you Shark 300 guy, you just earned yourself a Wojak, mister, for that takedown of my workout group. Why I oughta you, mother, you piece of, when I get my hands on you, you motherfucker. I know a lot of you all enjoy when we do something like this, and what we're going to be doing again is a little expose. Yes, it is true. It's back. The last expose we did really well, and I'm really happy that you all enjoyed it. And also, I hope you're staying.
You can't say the word Nazi on YouTube, and I think that shit's so fucking weird. It's so cringe to me. They can't like talk about Nazi. You can't say Nazi. It's so fucking weird.
Especially if you're in Northern California, but now we're going to be doing things that are going to lead people to want to be safe everywhere, because now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be talking about another Nazi expose, and this time it's around the country, and this time it's going down in the underground, but literally, but also figuratively, but also kind of literally, but mostly figuratively. We're going to be talking about something that Vice News recently unearthed, and it is about Nazi fight clubs, neo-Nazi fight clubs that have been popping up around the country, fat shaming men into white nationalism, which is just an incredible thing that's going on. But that's their plan, to pick up a bunch of fat loser white boys in suburbia and give them a community by beating the out of them, but telling them they can be cool and not fat and not a loser by becoming a Nazi. Which is, we all know the exact opposite way you become cool and not a loser, but you know, the facts and reality were never was never really their strong suit. Yeah, bullied into Nazism. That's their whole point now. That's their plan, to bully them into Nazism, which is quite an interesting thing to do. But okay, sure. Like, can you imagine trying to bully someone in Nazism? That is so sad. Fitness groups and fight clubs exclusively for white men, known as active clubs, have become a crucial recruitment tool for white nationalists in the US. Now, we know that a lot of white nationalists around the country like to use different types of recruitment tools. It seems like they're starting to branch out a little bit into just, we all know they're going to pop. I mean, we can kind of guess where they're going to pop up. A lot of places are going to be places where you would imagine a lot of people who are really into traditional masculinity. Those types of people are going to be pushing this type of stuff, and into this type of stuff. A lot of them are too big of losers and have too little going on in their life to actually do something like this. But the ones that actually have the power to do it have the power to get other grunts to basically bully, harass, and entice other people into doing stuff like this. Andrew Tate did a very similar thing where he flew a bunch of dudes out, told them he would make them men, and by making them men, he I don't know, watched like season 1 of My Hero Macadamia and thought that like a hero course exam type thing would be really cool. So have them all beat the fuck out of each other until the alpha male comes out on top, because that's how you decide how you're actually really cool and worth being an actual man. In the digital world, in the globalized age, yeah, being able to just beat up somebody who's kind of bigger than you a little bit is worth it. Sure, bud, I guess. Anyways, take a look at what's going on here, because they did a lot of stuff. I think it's worth looking into. In a grainy video posted onto his favorite neo-Nazi influencer's Telegram page. I hate every sentence about this. You know, Telegram was actually help sponsored by somebody who's sitting in Congress right now, a senator. Ohio's junior senator. What's his name? Like John or something? The guy who just got into office, who was running against Tim Kaine. Not Tim Kaine. No, not Tim Kaine. What's his name? Oh man, I've been out of election season for so long, I forgot a lot of politicians' names. This is so embarrassing. JD Vance, thank you. JD Vance helped fund this basically pedophile and neo-Nazi site, an app, Telegram, where people can just imagine Reddit, but used by more pedophiles. Hard to imagine, I know, but if you could stick with me for a moment, that's what Telegram is. Imagine more drug dealing, more domestic terrorism, and more pedophilia. And that's basically just what Telegram is. He made it for like conservatives to have encrypted messaging because that's exactly what conservatives need, more privacy to plot and plan their evil doings. But yeah, I guess super cool stuff. Man wearing a balaclava emblazoned with a neo-Nazi black sun clutches a raw steak and rips into it with his teeth like an animal. 40 pounds gone in 2 months and still going, he wrote in the group called Rundo's Spot. He then broke down his weekend diet in a series of rapid posts. I hardly ate anything, and when I did, it was raw bell pepper, he wrote. I fucked up bad towards the end of the week on lunch break at work, but aiming to be down another 5 pounds on Friday. The user who frequently changed his username was recently Fascist Jumping Spider.
What?
I love this guy. Hitler's Deer Tick. Really creative names going on here. Is a prolific poster on the channel. Named after Robert Rundo, a 32-year-old neo-Nazi who fled the US to escape riot charges in 2017. Wait a second. We did a video on this guy. Wait, did the editors ever make that a video? We did a thing on this guy. Yeah, it's Rundo. It's the guy who got hunted down by Bellingcat. We looked at this guy's whole story. Remember this? Yeah, I remember this guy. This was hilarious. Basically, a quick rundown, if you didn't see what happened, is that this guy Rundo was rioting and like attacked a cop or something in California, then ran away from California to go hide in Romania and other Eastern European countries. Got found out by then the US put out like an international, hey, catch this fucking guy if you see him and bring him back to us so we can put him in jail. And so he had to flee the country a couple of times. Then a news outlet called Bellingcat had like 10 researchers all behind the scenes looking at this guy's whereabouts and finding out where he was within like 10 minutes of him posting on his Telegram wherever he was, promoting his business. Because that was the only way that he could make money anymore and be able to pay for the shit that he was doing in Eastern Europe. And every single time they found him in 10 minutes, and every single time he would curse them to the sun and then disappear and then pop up another place in Eastern Europe, and then they'd find him again in another 10 minutes. It was so good, dude. Holy crap, it was amazing. Anyways, until he finally got caught, which was so good. Anyways, apparently they wanted to name their entire place after this guy after he got his ass caught. They're probably like crying and pissing and shitting themselves, which is really funny. Within the chat, the user constantly posts updates about his extreme weight loss efforts, sends pictures of his muscles, and goes on rants about his struggles with body image, sometimes to the annoyance of the rest of the group. Bro, you go to therapy. Your neo-Nazi group is not therapy. Go to actual, genuine therapy. You need it. You can't keep posting like this. You can't keep the like depression posting to your neo-Nazi friends about how much body dysmorphia you have. You need to go to a doctor and get that figured out. I'm sorry, guys. Eating raw steak is not going to give you the body image you want. It's going to give you parasites, which is not cool. It's not cute, and it's not cool, and it's not funny either. But whatever, I guess. Yeah, this type of like excessive, here's the biggest problem is that this is not sustainable. You can't like go on the rest of your life eating bell pepper and raw steak. You'll die. You will die. All right. So what do? You make something that actually works with your life and your diet. Now, that means you're going to have weight loss way slower, but that means that once you finally get to the weight loss that you want, you'll be able to actually keep it. That's why you've done fucking diets before and you drop 5 pounds, and then like 2 months later, once you forget about the diet, you're up 12 pounds. Okay? That's the reason. This is unsustainable. You'll either just die or you'll get to your weight loss and then you'll be happy, and then you'll have to change your diet because it's literally unsustainable, and then it'll pop back up again. And then you'll be sad again. It's sad. I'm in fat recovery. He needs therapy so bad. So I'll take whatever you got. He wrote to one neo-Nazi giving him workout advice. Headed out with a 20-pound weight vest as we speak. Fat shame me. I need it. Now, some people work okay with fat shaming. Most people don't. And I'm not sure if this guy does either. He may think fat shaming works. He may think that getting bullied works, but the likelihood of it actually doing that, no. And the likelihood of it may motivate you a little bit, but I really think that the problems that comes with being shitted on like this and giving you this like horrible image of your body and thinking of yourself as such a horrible person just because you gained a little bit of weight is not worth losing that bit of weight. It's just not worth it. It's never worth it. Anyways, what's this?
Clubs are fat shaming men into white nationalism. These active clubs are recruiting young white men who want to get in shape and then training them for a race war. It's the brainchild of an American neo-Nazi who wanted to recruit young white men into fitness-based social clubs as part
of holy. All right, well, we'll get into it. Rundo Spot is part of a growing network of neo-Nazi men's groups operating under the guise of fitness or martial arts that have become one of the most important recruitment tools for white nationalists in the United States. Euphemistically referred to by their members as active clubs, the network now has at least 30 groups in 17 states and 60 Telegram channels. Yeah, but as a whole, do you think neo-Nazis are as bad as black supremacists? No, they're orders of magnitude worse. All right, then. Yeah, they're orders of magnitude worse. Yeah, and this was into their, this is their like underground boxing clubs. They have underground boxing clubs, MMA clubs, stuff like that, where they all just kind of get sweaty together, and sweat on each other and then punch each other. It's just wild. Event organizers set up a ring for the white nationalist fight tournament. This is just crazy. This is just crazy. Evergreen Active Club. Yeah, this is a Nazi club, all right. How are they worse, you think? In every way. They aren't hiding it. Well, they aren't hiding it well, they're hiding it. They're hiding the entrance, right? But you wouldn't know that a lot of these things are happening. All they do is just like kind of set up in places. They set up in people's backyards. They're on Telegram. The vast majority of normal human beings don't even know what Telegram is. So that's why they're recruiting on places like backwater places like that. Like, sure, they may be in real life, but they're also hiding in plain sight. So yeah, they're around, and yeah, they're not necessarily hiding it, but the likelihood of you even knowing that where to look is, you know, that's just something different, right? Like, you wouldn't be walking into this empty gymnasium and looking to see like if there are any neo-Nazis here. You just walk by. That's the thing, you just walk by. Anyways, moving on to our normal fight clubs that are going on. To appeal to disaffected young white men, these groups tone down their overt racism and sexism at least initially, in favor of messages of self-improvement and brotherhood. Rundo, who dreamed up the idea, refers to these clubs as a part of white nationalism 3.0. Okay, listen, guys. White nationalism 1.0, failure. White nationalism 2.0, you know, it's kind of cringe. White nationalism 3.0, guys. We're going to the moon with this one. It's gonna be marketable. This is gonna end up in Target. I mean, Walmart. We don't like Target anymore. Third time's the charm. This one's gotta work. This one's gotta work. Or do you think it's like or do you think it's more like there hasn't been 3, but it's more like Kingdom Hearts numbering? You know how there's like a 1, then there's like a 1.5, and then there's a 2, and then there's a 2.3, and then there's a 2.4, and then 2.5, and then there's a 3. Threequels usually suck. Yeah, ever heard of the Third Reich? Those guys didn't end up too well. Third Reich, out. Reich 3.0, in. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I think is definitely going on here. I think this is the time. Now is our time. A class of cleaner cut neo-Nazis. Wait, wasn't that white nationalism 2.0? I thought white nationalism 2.0 was just that, like the Richard Spencer, David Duke type guys, where they got their Nazi cuts with like their hair gel, and they're wearing suits, and they try to act all nice and prim and proper all the way up until you cross them, and then they have like massive octoroon screeches. Know what I mean? I thought that was going on. Are they actually going to be prim and proper now, but for realsies this time, but dirtier at the same time? Oh wait, that was 2. Oh, that was not the neo-Nazism 2.5. Okay, my bad. That was white nationalism 2.5. Okay. Oh, was it white nationalism 2.0 like back in the day where like the KKK and those guys used to go on like late night TV shows and in like shows on TV to get like the fuck beaten out of them? It's possible. Keep the third one on the cutting room floor. All of it. Just throw it all on the floor and then burn the house down. How about that? Nazis with a more palatable image opposed to the skinheads of the 80s and other more terroristic groups. Listen, guys. Yeah, we're neo-Nazis, but not like those terrorist guys who do terrorism things. We don't do terrorism. We're cool and based without the terrorism. Yet. But we'll get there. They just terrorize each other, I guess, and not other people, which is, that's definitely something. That's a start, I guess. These guys seem like the biggest losers. I mean, they are. Their whole thing is coming together about being upset that they're like fat and ugly, I guess, and they think that makes them a bad person. So they need to become less fatty and less ugly to become a good man, to get their big boobied butthole extension trad wife GF who will take care of their 17 kids while he works 27 jobs until he dies. Yeah, they don't do terrorism until they see a target. They don't do terrorism until they see like a minority. Active clubs are the dominant brand of the far-right militant networks today, said Matt Kriener, the managing director of Accelerationist Research Consortium. Oh my goodness. I've never heard of an actual group that has the word consortium in it. That's how you know it's serious. Which shared the data exclusively with Vice News. Why? I want to have it. Because active clubs and white nationalism 3.0, please don't call it that, are rooted in lifestyle and cultural outlooks that value physical fitness and self-improvement. They are far more approachable and alluring to a wider audience. Yeah, so I guess they're going to be doing the sort of like 2018, here's my morning routine. Holy crap, they're doing the 2018 my morning routine YouTube thing. That's crazy. I wake up at 5 a.m. I pray for 3 hours. Later, I then take a poop. I hold in my poop for the entire 3-hour prayer session. The willpower in holding in my pee-pee and poo-poo for that amount of time truly gives me perspective on what it means to take control of your own life and do what's important before doing what you feel like needs to be done. Later, I jerk off while brushing my teeth because I need to jerk off to release to release my evil spirits, and as well brush my teeth because my breath is stinky. I do it at the same time because I like to conserve energy and time. So I stack my responsibilities on top of each other and do them at the same time. That's why the Lord gave us 2 hands. I'm unemployed, so after this I do not go to work. I load up Telegram on my phone and spend the entire day complaining about how fat and ugly I am to my group of fellow neo-Nazis before they kick me out temporarily for being too annoying and being, in their words, a cringe F-word. Later, I ate 17 raw eggs blended together with 17 raw bell peppers. I throw up afterwards and then I re-eat it because that's a waste in energy. You don't know. Many people don't understand, but throwing up actually takes a lot of energy, and I actually count it as part of my workout schedule. Then I begin my workout schedule. Welcome to my day. Welcome to a day in the life of your average neighborhood neo-Nazi. Half the guys are what you're saying that they're transgendered. You're saying that their trans have been gendered. Their gender needs to be trans. No, I don't think so. I think a lot of them are probably just bad people. More than anything else, sad people turned into bad people. That's probably it. Anyways, They tried this same thing again. This is how the I guess the Nazism 2.0 or I guess 2.5 or something failed. Back when they tried the Richard Spencer thing, it didn't stop Richard Spencer from getting clocked. I will tell you that it doesn't stop. Like, nobody's going to treat you better just because you have a cool haircut or something, or you've been like eating raw steak for the last 4 months to lose like 100 pounds. Nobody's going to like think that you're cooler because of that while you're marching down the street with your Nazi armbands. That's not going to happen. One former member of the Active Club spoke to Vice News on the condition of anonymity, and he said he would estimate the number of participants in the U.S. to be about 300 and 500 worldwide. Oh, that's really not that many. But it's still too many, I'll tell you that much. Well, that's not that many. That means we can figure out the names, faces, and addresses of all of them. Yo! I won't be sharing the private information because I would never share private information of people. But other people could. That's not that many. One former member, sorry, I'm rereading my shit. As you can see, all right, one in chat if this is one of your states. Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, Arizona, California, of course. The Washington and Oregon. And then there's Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Massachusetts as well. Maryland, Normal, Virginia, North and South Dakota. Tennessee and Florida, obviously, because of Florida is now, for some reason, the neo-Nazi hotspot of the world. Illinois based, apparently Kentucky based as well. No, apparently we don't have big Nazi groups in Kentucky, or at least like not now. Close, I'm good. 1L, sorry. Texas based? Well, I'm actually really surprised that Texas doesn't. I'm really surprised that California has, well, actually, my bad. I was gonna say, I'm surprised California has neo-Nazi groups. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm surprised California does and Texas doesn't. I'm surprised they don't have one there, but maybe, I don't know, maybe they're trying to branch out. The clubs the clubs get together multiple times a month, often in a member's garage or public park, where they lift weights but also train martial arts like jujitsu. This really was our Jujutsu Kaisen. Boxing or wrestling. The workouts are typically led by whoever is the most experienced within the group, since most professional coaches don't give personalized classes to neo-Nazis. You're telling me that their little von Rukenstiefel group won't have? There's so much for the tolerant left. They won't even help make neo-Nazis more able to fight. Also, just so you know, I want you to know one thing. Jiu-jitsu is not like great for like fighting your self-defense. Boxing isn't that great for fighting your self-defense. Wrestling is though. Most like street fights end up on the ground. And wrestling is actually pretty good for that.
I can see that.
Jiu-jitsu is not, and boxing is not either. There are very rarely that many punches in like street brawls. Typically it's a bunch of people like pushing and grabbing each other until you end up on the ground. No way. Nobody wants to help out neo-Nazis? No way. That's crazy. That's crazy. What? Who could have seen this coming? The groups also hold large tournaments where neo-Nazis travel cross-country to fight, network, and participate in creating propaganda. All right, buddies, it's time for our bi-yearly propaganda workstations. Okay, what about you, Kyle? What did you make? I made fuck N-word stickers that I'm going to be placing around my city. Good job, Kyle. Good job. What about you, Michael? I made hang all trans people stickers to put up around my city. Wow, good job, Michael. So cool. They're so good at their job. Judo is good for street brawling. Judo's okay. Yeah. Kyle, your swastika's backwards. Oh, I'm sorry. Good job, Michael. Kyle, you actually did the peace swastika. We want to do the Nazi swastika. Oops, sorry. Been watching too much Bleach. Nazis don't watch Bleach. Only cool people watch Bleach with good style and fat cocks and thick pussies. That's it. What? You think they're sitting there? You think they have you think they have like a computer warehouse where they're all sitting around on like on Chromebooks making making Wojaks of black people and minorities? They're making like angry, sad, and ugly Wojaks of all the minorities and marginalized groups they don't like, and other white people that like minorities. Oh man. Oh, this one's gonna get him. This one's gonna tear him apart. I tell you what. Have you seen any anime Nazis though? You think there are definitely anime Nazis in here, but once again, the anime Nazis they like their PDF PDF-philia. So they're watching shows like My Hero. They're watching, I don't know, they're watching shows like Lucky Star or whatever that show is. They like shows where they can imagine themselves having sex with children. That's the ones that they like. Anyways, outside the ring, members of active clubs have shown up to events and intimidated LGBTQ protesters in a handful of states. At one anti-drag brunch in South Carolina, they held up a banner that read LGBT equal groomer in another Tennessee, and in another in Tennessee, a Nazi flag. Crazy. Oh, look at these guys. And a screenshot from Telegram showing the active club members holding a neo-Nazi flag, holding a Nazi flag, an anti-LGBT event in Tennessee. You think? What do you think Matt Walsh was there? What do you think the prospects of Matt Walsh being there? I think it was like 90%. He was like, "Hey guys, I love you guys." We can get a quick look at some of their faces, and okay, that should be good. Anybody who wants to use those can use those. The leader of the active clubs also maintained connections with several pre-existing far-right groups, one of whom have perpetrated hate crimes. Wow, that's crazy. Who could have seen this coming? Violence is the underlying feature in all of this, said John Fisher Birch, an analyst for the Counter Extremism Project, a nonprofit that combats extremist groups. If you're training people in combat sports in this capacity, it seems like a matter of time before someone is going to use that against somebody else. I mean, that's the whole plan, right? Lucky Star, yeah, K-On! There you go. That's what I meant. They watch like K-On! Maybe not Lucky Star, but yeah, I don't know what Lucky Star is, but yeah, maybe Lucky Star if that's real. But yeah, K-On! They watch shit like K-On! Anti-gay brunch. Oh, listen, you can't be going to brunch and then be like, "Oh wait, I hate gay people, bro." You're at brunch. I'm joking. Is that the guy from Duck Dynasty? There is a non-0% chance that's the son from Duck Dynasty or something. He may not have been there, but I know for a fact he knows people that were. I know he knows people that were. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Yeah, they're definitely like planning just to assault, harass, kill people based on this. It's what neo-Nazis do. It's literally the only thing that they live for, is to kill other people and then be killed. They're like orcs. They only understand power. They only understand power, okay? And strength. So that means you have to overpower them. That's how it works. It's the only thing that they understand. Active clubs aren't just recruiting ready-made racists either. They target struggling young white men desperate for a community. Listen, brother. No, one of the editors said they don't know if it was clipped. That means then there's a 99% chance that it wasn't. Which way, Western man? Which way, Western man? What direction will you pick? The e-girl hangout? E-girl paradise? Or neo-Nazi fight clubs? There's only two directions that suburban white men can go these days. All right? There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have to pick one. You have to pick one. Choose your destiny. It all goes back to white boys with no riz. They do teach them no riz. Let me tell you, okay? If you're single and girls don't like you, being more ripped is not necessarily going to help you. If I'm gonna be honest with you, women won't like you anyway. You have to be a better human being for the girlies to like you. Being ripped gets you dudes. That is true. Being really ripped gets you men. I mean, if you want men, then go ahead, but you know, do your thing. The girlies love their skinny white boys where you can see their ribs through their body. Like like they were just about to be put up on the cross about 3 days ago. That's the type of guy. If as long as you're like lanky, tall, and white, those the type of guys that girls go crazy for. So honestly, you don't need to put on weight for that. Honestly, you can lose weight for that. Those are the guys all the girls like. Moving on. One former member of the active club told Vice News that the club attempted to recruit people outside of the white supremacist movement and then slowly radicalize them. That's normal grooming that they do. They just make jokes. They just make jokes here, and they try to normalize making jokes about black people, Jewish people, and other things of that nature, seeing how the other guy reacts. He said, "Oh man, did you see another black guy attacked a white girl on the news? Then if he reacts in such a way that in which they see potential, we just up the ante a little bit at the next meetup." That is so disgusting. That is so creepy. Holy crap. That is literally grooming, like by definition. Listen, guys, if you need to hide your ideology like this by somebody and then drip feed it to them like this is crazy. That's crazy. I don't have to drip feed somebody like this when it comes to like socialism or something. I could easily just talk to them about like what I believe in like my core fundamentals, and then have somebody, and then, you know, talk to them over time about that. But I don't need to hide. I don't need to be like, boss makes $1, I make a dime. Did you like it? Okay, maybe next time. Like, that's so weird. These guys are supposed to be like they're like holding themselves up as like the goddamn master race. They're holding themselves up as like the ones who need to rule society, but their ideology is so completely abhorrent that a normal human being will be just automatically disgusted by it the second they try to give it to them, without it being in out of context piecemeal. Scientology segment callback. Yeah, there you go. It's almost like it's a cult. Crazy. That's wild. Finally, it's like, hey, we're gonna do cover up some BLM stickers and some Antifa stickers. You want to join us? And for some, that's partly why the groups are so enticing. One thing that they're attracted, the one thing that attracted me to the groups is that it's white nationalists without being overtly overbearing about it. They're white nationalists and they want to kill all minorities, but like, they're not really annoying about it. They're just really chill about it. They're really chill about their genocide propositions, you know? And I think that's the cool thing about them. They're not like overbearing. They're not like in your face about the whole genocide thing. It's just like a normal thing, you know? Like they talk about the details of their mass murder plans over brunch. Egg Benedicts, please. Is it thrilling now? See, this is a date. Yeah, this is a real date. This is what a real date is. They all go on a take him on a double date. He trying to eat good, steak up on his plate. I don't think white nationalists necessarily support genocide. Okay. All right. But the very most of them do. At least like cultural or the severe displacement or destruction of a group of people. Yes. A lot of them really do. May not be the march through the streets and kick down all the doors and kill everybody in there type genocide, but a nicer, softer, less in your face type. Sure. A lot of them are all for that. But their ideology is inherently violent. They inherently want violence to kick out groups of people or destroy groups of people people's well-being. That's the point. To like destroy their lives, to put up to then supplant and replace it with a white person's life. That's the point. Anyways, moving on. Active clubs are the brainchild of Rundo, who first came into prominence by funding a neo-Nazi street fighting collective known as Rise Above Movement, RAM, in 2017. The influential group counter-protested at several large anti-Trump demonstrations in California that ended in violence in the late 2010s. What the fuck? As a result, Rundo and 2 other members faced federal rioting charges and fled. These guys actually got caught, which is super funny. But yeah, this is what they do. Despite Rundo's vision to create less obvious neo-Nazis, bro, this has been done before. It didn't work out it didn't work out again like the last time it didn't work out, bro. It's not going to work. You're crazy. You're a bad person. This isn't going to work. Active clubs still manage to network within the far right ecosystem. Over the summer, a Southern Californian active club and Patriot Front, oh man, they're coming together. A well-known white nationalist hate group put on a boxing tournament that drew dozens of there's dozens of us, dozens across the country. Inside the ring, they stood toe to toe and duked it out. Outside the ring, the men in skull masks with black suns and Nordic pagan tattoos stood shoulder to shoulder, hooting and hollering. Anybody want to hoot and holler for their sweaty boys? Hands up. Me? I'm there. I know I'm there. Guys, do you think we should create a overground socialist boxing ring? Or fighting group? What do you guys think? I feel like this could go crazy. He's ready to fuck. Socialism 3.0! 3.0! Let's go! I am ready. I am ready. They never were like, you need to learn how to fight so you can beat up people of color. Okay? It was like, you need to learn how to fight because people want to kill you in the future. And those people are people of color because they hate us for being so cool and base and epic and pog. They believe that there's an inevitable cultural war that'll come, and because they tie culture directly to race, the culture war means race war. Members of the Hammerskin Nation, what? A violent skinhead organization formed in the 80s, have emboldened themselves in several active clubs. Have embedded themselves in several active clubs. They've even shown up at fights, according to Alec and Aiden, two anti-fascist researchers with the SoCal Research Club. A group of anti-fascist researchers. They asked Vice not to use their last names. The Hammerskins. It seems like a Fallout group. It sounds like a faction in Fallout, doesn't it? Join us, the Hammerskins. The Hammerskins have connected with murderers. Are connected with murders and violent assaults. Wow, nice. In 2012, a member of the organization opened fire in a Wisconsin Sikh temple, killing 6 people and before turning the gun on himself. In January, 4 men tied to Hammerskins were found guilty of a gang beating of a black guy, who was okay. I was like, jing at a bar, in a bar. I'm like, he was jinging at a bar. What does that mean? He was DJing at a bar. I've never seen DJing written like this. Shouldn't there be shouldn't there be like a hyphen between DJ and ing? May just be me though. Members have admitted that these active club groups are the entry point to the larger white nationalist movement, the researchers told Vice News. One San Diego Hammerskin has been lending his years of experience to members of the SoCal Active Club. In one case, a simple internet shitposter joined an active club and began sporting Hammerskin gear within a year. The grooming is fast, it seems. According to these researchers, members of the Idaho Active Club chapters were also recently photographed wearing Hammerskin shirts and jackets while dressed in traditional skinhead garb. Why in the world? Okay, wait, I was about to say. I was like, why in the world did Vice mark out their faces? I think the dude marked out their faces themselves. May have marked out their faces themselves. SoCal neo-Nazi group. Heavy-handed white Rex fight gear. Okay. That's pretty big branded. We may be able to find some stuff about this. Dripless. Completely dripless. Yeah, that is sad. They all always look the same. They always pick up the same shit every single time. They all want to look the exact same every time. They all look like they beat women. Very sad. A journalist attempted to infiltrate a Canadian active club in 2022, and he said he came face to face with Hammerskins when he was vetted. Smith was able to identify several of the people he met and publish his findings. Since then, he's seen the Hammerskins building their numbers through active clubs in Europe, and particularly Scandinavia. Scandinavia, no! Ooh, his findings. His findings, you say? Holy crap! Are there so many Nazis on this page?
Oh fuck! I forgot to take a 5-minute break.
Oh man.
Oh,
Underground neo-Nazi street gangs quietly running white-only workout clubs from coast to coast. Ooh, man. Oh, we've got some real faces here. Ooh, man. Sweden is worrying, to be honest, right? Listen, you know the craziest thing about it is that like a lot of these people get on like black people and try to say like gangs are a uniquely like black thing or something, and gang violence is a uniquely like black problem. It's not, but at least like those gangs in inner cities are made for real reasons, like socioeconomic reasons and the lack of opportunity. These gangs are literally just kind of made for fun. They literally just make gangs for fun. Like those people, those black people in those groups are not in gangs, but for fun. They're in gangs, but for real reasons, which is the wildest thing, honestly. That they're just like, I want that to be us, but like, I want it to be worse. I want to make a gang, but worse. Yeah, creating a violent neo-Nazi gang hate group, street gang, but just for funsies, because because I felt a little tubby one day. Scandinavia isn't surprising. Yeah, it's not. What the hell is this? Hammerscan Nation. They all have the exact same hair, bro. They all look the exact same every time.
Resting my eyes a little bit.
Photo of Ram and Active Club founder Rundo. Man, what is bro up to? What is he doing? I know he's in jail now, but I wonder what he was up to before. Canadian Nationalist Party. Okay. Who brought their grandpa? Grandpa, what's happening? Trey Miles left, and the man believed to be Ryan Immel, right, with John Beatty? They posted this on YouTube. Bro had to bring his grandpa in. Man, he's got profiles on these guys and everything too. Oh, this is nice. This is some good stuff. He's got their faces. Oh, and their names. This is some good stuff. I love this. Yeah, shut this shit down. These guys are genuinely like in groups that are wishing to kill people. It's not even just like a sort of, oh, look at these goofy weirdos. They're actually trying to put together groups of people to kill random people in the street, to like hunt down and kill people for no other crime but for being a different color than they would like. Which is very sad. Very sad. But yeah, that's what we got. A big part of the message is also about perceived victimhood. Always is. Experts worry by attaching real-world positives, like the sense of belonging and or self-defense, to participating in after clubs, the movement can build a strong loyalty to the group, and by extension, its problematic ideals. Yeah, this is a big thing. I mean, you see this in a lot of, you see this in a lot of cults as well. How a lot of people, when they talk about these types of things, they're like, oh, but they did this, no, they did that, no, that was helpful. Yeah, that's the problem with these guys. They're like, two lies and one truth. They give you one good truth, and then under it are the big lies, right? But you can hold on to that one truth, and you can remember it, and you can go, oh yeah, they taught me how to do this good thing. They helped me this one time. I have to be able to. They can't be that bad. They helped me. When they never did, actually. They're just using you. Used and abused, these poor guys who get sucked into this. I do genuinely feel really bad for them. Because they're getting their lives thrown away. Or a large chunk of their lives thrown away into like neo-Nazism. And like white supremacy that'll lead to ultimately lead to their downfall as human beings. And will cut their social ties and everything by massive degrees. It's very sad. They're going to have to grow out of it at some point in time, but it would really be nice if these groups would have been shut down before they got their hands on them. I'm seeing these scrawny guys come into the club who couldn't do a push-up are now doing 15 to 20. I can't knock the fact that I'm seeing guys who couldn't hold a job are now working the same job and that they've had for a year or two. I can't knock the fact that these guys are going out to do graffiti cleanup. Yeah, they do. I would imagine they do some of that stuff. I would imagine some people are definitely helped. How many are actually helped? No, that's another question. But I wouldn't imagine that, having a group that has a plan to do something isn't all bad. But that's the problem. Is that the good isn't good enough to outweigh the bad here. I feel so bad for these guys. You could very easily do this by like finding some nice guys at the gym to actually, talk about real hobbies and enjoy a real time with, and not and not this weirdo freak group who want to abuse you and then like convince you that the greatest goal that you have as a white guy is to get yourself killed in a shootout with the police after shooting up like a mosque. You know, I think their lives are worth more than that if they want it to be, but only if they want it to be. A big part is also perceived victimhood. It's an effort to create a counterculture fascist movement that draws from the mainstream interest in MMA and combat sports. A part of this thing is also creating an image seen appealing, seen as appealing to women. I'm sorry, bros. Women don't like this stuff as much as you think. They're still. This is how I know they'll never really get to their goal, because they're still in this. Oh yeah, this is how we get this is how we become demand. This is how we get the girls. Are there women out there who like MMA and fighting and stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Are there that many? No, not really. And your average woman won't really give a shit about you being in MMA or think that it's hot or cool or something. If you're still like a weirdo freak who gives them rapist vibes, they're not going to like put their own safety at risk just because you can like punch really hard. I'm sorry, women are typically smarter than that, which is a huge problem for these types of guys. Graffiti cleanup isn't typically cool. Graffiti is actually genuinely pretty cool. That's my personal opinion though. Have you ever seen a place with like ass American infrastructure and no graffiti? It looks like shit. But have you seen a place with ass American infrastructure and graffiti? The coolness rises by like a lot. Most women don't like Nazis. That's true. And the women who do like Nazis will soon grow up to become adults and to not like Nazis anymore. Unless they're that lady that we talked about who's also a PDF. And I guess it makes sense that she wouldn't really grow out of it because no matter how old she gets, kids stay the same age. But, you know, I hope that they're not, you know, that big of PDFs. But, you know, a man can only dream, really. What about Walsh's ex-wife? I don't know anything about that.
Matt Walsh. Oh God.
He's divorced?
Divorced?
Sounds about right. I mean, it would make sense why he acts like that if he is. But I have no clue if he actually is. So I have to leave it there. Weaponizing public good and community building has also been a tactic of the far right for decades. That's why I'm like, is this really Nazism 3.0? It really just feels like Nazism, or like, my bad, white nationalism 2.5 or something, or maybe even 2.3. Honestly, it does not feel like it's that, oh no, he's beating the fuck out of him. No. Why do they all have the same haircut? What is happening? Why'd you blur out the back of this guy's head? Is it that noticeable? Does he have a face on the back of his head or something? What's going on here? Yeah, it's more like Nazism 1.8. They keep trying to reinvent it, and it keeps falling apart and imploding in on itself every single time. Yeah, the Hitler youth cut. It's the same cut. This is why you have no Riz, partner. That the Hitler cut only works for people like Merrick, and you know, not everyone. It's only Merrick who likes the Hitler cut. And some other guys like that.
Shit,
not many.
dude. Fucking did it.
The worst fighting form I've ever seen. Ugh. I don't know. Maybe they're doing something where everybody comes up and they get hit in the and he kicks them in the side every time. You know, just so you know what it's like to get hit. It's possible. Hey, remember when remember that TikTok? Sorry, remember that that Instagram video that we watched of the guy who had like a the guy who had a tire and kept like on the tummies of the boys who were working at his like MMA fight club. I mean, it could be the same thing where he bonks you in the tummy with the tire, and then you have to deal with the repercussions because you're gonna get hit. They can teach you to hit all day, but it depends. It's not about how hard of a hit you can give. It's about how hard of a hit you can take. Yeah, the lunatic French gym. Yeah, that French gym. Exposure therapy to getting their ass beat. Well, they are Nazis, so they should probably get used to it. You're right. You're right. They don't talk about anything too super crazy more into this. That's kind of like it. How do you get people who are normie adjacent into this? And being a guy with a swastika tattoo on your face isn't going to work. It's the same sort of stuff that we heard all like before. Make us look less Nazi-like. The big problem with these guys is they genuinely can't keep it in their pants. They're too stupid. They're too gung-ho. and they're too racist and sexist to actually be able to keep it in their pants for long enough for them to be able to recruit big enough for people to not know what's going on. So it's way harder for them to actually succeed in the long run by convincing, you know, normies to come about, because the, you know, fanatic lunatic ideology that they're about just does not lend itself to just does not lend itself to actually being covert. They just can't do it. They can try to rebuild Hitler Youth as much as they want. It's not going to be the same and work out the way that they think that it does. It just won't. Which is funny, but also at the same time, it's very unfortunate this is happening. Bro, white boys just they can't. A lot of white boys don't want to put. Listen, okay. Let me tell you something, okay. My white boys out there who have trouble finding friends, family, people who care about you. I know exactly how you feel. A lot of guys your age know exactly how you feel. It's because of the society that we live in, how ostracized we are from people, atomized our society has become, that makes you feel this way. It's not your fault, and you're not a bad person just because you think that you may be a little ugly or you think that you may be a little fat. Like, that's not, I promise you, that's not what's really holding you back in life. It's a society that we built that doesn't value human connection and values human interaction insofar as it can make money for the business that you work in. That's your real problem. Okay, that's the real problem that's going on here. Not the way you look, or if you're like a little tubby boy. All right, there are a lot of chubby, like little chunky boys that women absolutely adore and keep around like their teddy bear. Okay, and listen, a big teddy bear can do a lot of protecting as well. And the likelihood of you having to get into a fist fight like this is very low. Do carry around some pepper spray or something. I promise you will fix 99% of any street fight that you think that you could possibly get into by stopping it before it even starts. Learning de-escalation, and when, where, and how to run from a situation, knowing exits, things along those lines is what keeps you, is what actually real self-defense is. They're not teaching these people self-defense. You're teaching people how to hurt other people, which, let me tell you, does not sound like self-defense. We live in a world with a lot of different people, and you can learn a lot from those types of people. They're normal, they're nice, they're good people, okay? And I think you need to take that upon yourself to understand that the world that we live in is one where you can get along with a lot of other different types of people. I mean, just look at this guy.
A lot of white boys don't want to put down on some thick shit. They're worried about school and economics. Quit being scared. Go get a big booty Latina.
I honestly can't phrase it any better than he did, so I wanted to let him do it. And I felt like a white boy doing it as well would be helpful for this as well. But it's true. A lot of white boys don't want to put down on some thick shit. They're too worried about neo-Nazism and fascism. Don't be scared. Go get you a big booty Latina. Go get you a big booty Latina. Go get you a big booby Asian girl. Go get you a big booty Asian girly who will take care of you, but only as long as you decide to take care of her. Okay? It's a two-way street. And if you want to be the man in this situation, then be a man who doesn't scare the hoes and who does not abuse women. Abusing the women is not manly or cool. You're just a bad guy. Anyways, that's enough of teaching for me. Thank you. Very cool neo-Nazism. I hope you all perish politically. Thank you. Very interesting stuff. Why, you Shark 300 guy, you just earned yourself a Wojak, mister, for that takedown of my workout group. Why, I oughta you, mother, you piece of, when I get my hands on you, you motherfucker. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. If you're enjoying the content, hit the subscribe button. If you don't, it'll make Boo very sad. I know a bunch of you who are watching are not subscribed. Join the frenzy. You won't regret it. Thank you. Having a good time. The second that your fucking brain chip pings off of a like a reception tower, he's like, "Ooh, now there you are," and he like pops up on your screen like AR augmented reality style, like, "Hello, my beautiful human Neuralink user. I'm happy to give you a little test run of the system. You ready? What do you mean you ready? Huh?" And you just start to hear fucking like Bitcoin meme music playing and shit like that. You see Doge, you see like a Doge pop up on your screen. She's distorted and everything and has like Bitcoins raining behind her. It's terrible. He starts to dance like he did at the club. You know that thing? Like in front of you, and you're like, get off of my screen, Elon! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! And he's just like, why so mad? Why? He does it. He's like, why so serious? You're not gonna make me stop with speech like that. Try a little nicer, speech zero, ain't I right? And then people start laughing, and you're like, who's that? Who's laughing? And then it pops up on the screen. You're actually in a 600,000 person Twitter space that's at the moment crashing, but also using your mental capacity as like a surrogate server
This is some like dope.
to help keep the thing running.
This
And they're
is some,
all
like,
watching
I
you
have
go
no
about your
mouth
day. They
behind
can
the
read your
screen
mind.
shit. Holy shit.
You walk by a really pretty girl, you're like, oh, Elon goes, oh, it looks like this guy really wants to fuck this girl. Wow. Oh, that's crazy. Like, get out of my head, Elon! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Yeah, you get 2 billion to have him put it in, and you gotta instantly pay like 300,000 to have a neurosurgeon take it out. Can you broadcast your thoughts to her? Wait, can somebody make it? Please, do I have any meme smiths in chat? Do I have any meme smiths in chat? Can somebody make that like ding, leave me alone, Akira meme? But it's him like with the brain, but with the Neuralink brain chip in. And he's like, leave me alone. And it's like it's Elon dancing with the AR with like Dogecoins coming down. He's like, you should, the Neuralink is really good for, Neuralink is going to change the world. Ding! Elon. Ah! I feel like that would go crazy, dude. I feel like that'd be so good. Leave me alone!
I think I might be done with this soon. Like, probably tomorrow or something. Yeah, I might be done with this tomorrow. It'll be really great, honestly. Yeah, holy shit, I'm gonna be done with this by, like, tomorrow. Something, like, I just need to, like, add color and, well, I'm not gonna add much color to it. Because they're paying me $50 for it, and I was thinking it might look better, too, with, as like a black and white kind of painting, you know? Alright, I'll be back. And then, I don't fucking know. We'll see. Jealous, yeah.
If you haven't seen it, is this. It's so good. Oh, it's one of my favorite memes right now.
Leave me alone!
Wait, if you haven't seen it, is this. It's so good.
Sorry.
Oh, it's one of my favorite memes right now.
Leave me alone!
Leave me alone! Ding! Oh, it's so good. Leave me alone! Ah! Shark, have you seen the Wheelie Elon memes? They're so heckin' good. I haven't seen any of them, partner. Yeah, if I have any meme smiths, please. I beg of you. Oh, you think this one would be good? Oh, this could work too. Something's wrong with my brain, and then he pulls back, and it's just like the face of Elon up here. Oh, change the thing he's on to a Neuralink chip, and it's and it's Elon's face. Get out of my head! And then it's just Elon talking about some random shit. Instead, he's like, "Leave me alone." I feel like that would go crazy. You're right. That would go nutty mode. That would go sicko nutty. Watch this episode today? Yo. This is unrelated, but Tears of the Kingdom. Should visit Rito next. I'll think about it. I was thinking about Garuto. I think I'm gonna go to whichever one that tickles my fancy. I didn't really want to go to the Garuto one, mostly because I didn't want to have to deal with the cold, and I'm pretty sure that's cold. Oh, anyways, I'll show you the Raiders. What we were looking at. I'm not sure if any of y'all have seen this. Oh, anyways, this is what we were watching.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. So there's no question that some of the people who were let go probably shouldn't have been let go because we simply did not have the time to figure out. We had to be, make widespread cuts to get the run rate under control. So, so this is not to say that hey, everyone who was let go from Twitter is like somehow terrible or something. It's just we have to with
who is we
information.
That is pretty funny because he's like, oh, we need to do this, we need to do that. There is no we here. Also, you said give the puppo a treat. It seems like he heard that you wanted to give him a treat because he's here now. Well, come on, buddy, show yourself. Come on, show yourself. There he is. Nice to see you. Don't you sit around the corner like a weirdo. You want something, little buddy? They paid for it. Here you go. Oh, you dropped it. What a gentleman. Gentle pup. Reveal yourself. What were we watching? I just think this is mad pathetic.
Get the headcount expenses and the non-personnel expenses down to where we're at least break even, and we're not quite at break even yet, but we're close. We need to do it fast, and if you do it fast, unfortunately, there are going to be some babies thrown out with bathwaters. Like I said.
No, my babies, my babies. Anything but this. So this is him explaining that he when he bought Twitter, he thought it would be the best course of action to literally just like throw out literally everybody at the company and not think about who was getting thrown out until it became an issue. And I guess now it's an issue, so now he's worrying about it.
But if desperate times call for desperate measures, and unfortunately those were desperate times.
So do you see starting to?
Were he said were. Bro, your company ain't going nowhere, brother. He said were.
Will Linda hire people, do you think? Or are you ready for people to be hired at Twitter?
Yeah, no, I think we absolutely need to hire people, and if they're not too mad at us, probably rehire some of the people that we let go.
That ain't happening. I hate to break it to you, Chief. That ain't happening. They ain't coming back. Hello, guys. Would you be happy Hello, best engineers in the world. Would you like to be paid less and also work more than any other person in your field at your skill level? No. The left is so stinky and lazy. This is mad embarrassing. A sound decision to rehire dude, I love like Twitter Blue subscribers. Because the joke makes sense every single time. You know, Elon slams dick in car door. Yow! Excellent gambit, good sir. Incredible move, Elon. Write that down. Write that down. I gotta write this in a get rich quick book. A sound decision to rehire terminated qualified employees, provided that they start fresh without harboring any resentment. It will save Twitter. Dude screwed up bad. You're still tweeting. He didn't completely destroy the ability to send tweets. So, are you really in a position to say that he's bad at running the company? He didn't chew on the tweet wire yet. He didn't eat the tweet wire yet. So, Silicon Valley tech talent doesn't take kindly to be being treated like dirt. Yeah, I mean, listen, they can afford to not be treated like dirt because they have enough skills and they're in a place where they don't need to settle for a bad working environment typically. What I love how everybody in this comment section's like, ah yes, this is the business advice I would give to Elon. He's always stammering. I'll work for food. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. If you're enjoying the content, hit the subscribe button. If you don't, it'll make Boo very sad. I know a bunch of you who are watching are not subscribed. Join the frenzy. You won't regret it. Thank you, Boo.
Now, I'll be the first person to tell you that I consider the first Spider-Verse movie to be a solid 10 out of 10. I love that movie. It's perfect. I could watch it any day of the week and still love it. Not only is it a technical masterpiece, it's just staggering how solid the narrative is. It has great writing, it has great characters, it has a great story, it's funny as hell, and it's emotional. It's everything that I want a superhero movie to be. It is my favorite superhero movie of all time, and it's pretty hard to top it. And as such, I kinda had the idea that this movie doesn't really need a sequel at all. But here we are. The sequel is now out, and the main question is, does it manage to be at least as good as the first one? And a lot of people are saying yes. And I'll admit, in many ways, it is. But overall, I kinda like the first one more. And I still really like this new movie. I'm not saying the second Spider-Verse movie is not an amazing experience. First of all, on a technical level, they somehow managed to top the first movie. This movie
I can
is
see
quite
that.
Frankly,
Okay, I need to avoid everything about this movie, then fuck, okay? Ugh. Should I just go see it tonight? I could just go see it tonight after everything, right? I don't know, man. I really want to go see it tonight. Let me check the tickets real quick. Dude, just send me through the fucking site. How much is it? Shut up. Sorry, I'm just seeing how much it would cost to get. What? Did I get paid by that guy yet? Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to download my PayPal. I might go see it tonight. I just want to see that movie, dude. I really need to see that movie. Because I just hear it's really good. Ah, fuck. I also need to see Guardians, too, as well. Like, there's so many good movies that came out this year. What the fuck? There was so much mediocre shit for the past couple years, and suddenly we got, like, some of the best films. Right before movies get ruined forever because writers strike, which is good. I support the writers strike. But it's kind of crazy. We're gonna get like some of the best films we got in a while. Before, yeah. No, I knew he would talk about this. I kind of wonder if he'll ever talk about and more creative than me. AI steals my job, gets custom. Oh my. Okay, let's check this out. I like the discussions around AI. Yes.
What the dog doing?
I get asked this surprisingly often. Like when I'm at a bar with a bunch of different college students exchanging pointless small talk, I usually mention that I'm studying painting at the art university, and then I often get asked, so how do you feel about AI art?
Damn. Fucking real. That's me, though. I am the person that asks that question a lot, but that's usually when I'm talking with, like, other artists, where I'm like, yeah, this is fucking weird, right? Suck. This person pays me. Then I don't have to ever worry about money again. Okay, this is a sec. I promise I'll get started soon. I just need to get some stuff done.
You know, the many different software programs designed to generate images in mere seconds, using text or image prompts, utilizing massive image libraries, letting anyone get their hands on any drawing they need effortlessly, with little to no cost. Essentially turning the artist's involvement in image making obsolete, as they get replaced by Make Drawing button. So yeah, as an artist, how do you feel about this?
Do you feel worried?
So as this random person is trying to freak me out, I'm just blankly staring back at them, which is something I do in most social situations, and say, I am completely unbothered. And I mean it. Okay, first off, way more often than not, when someone commissions an artist, it's because they like the artist. So when they get a drawing from them, it's a bit more than just a PNG of what they wanted. They are supporting a human being that they like. Even if AI settings advance to the point of allowing you to get exactly what you imagined, sometimes a professional's input is helpful. It's nice to be able to discuss details with your artist as they give you feedback and you give them feedback. Secondly, I get the vibe that most of the people and companies unironically using AI art as a replacement for a real artist's work would be the same people who tried to cut as many corners as possible, say by paying their artists in pennies and exposure because they don't care much about the time and thought put into art. So, in a way, AI art is perfect for them and deters them from wasting the time of real artists. So thank you, AI art, I actually kind of appreciate that. And thirdly, and most notably, it's important to understand that AI is just a tool. A lot of the very impressive AI pictures you might have seen floating around aren't even entirely AI. It's usually a digital artist using...
No, yeah, that's actually so fucking true. Like, you ever wonder why there's so many, like, why hands have been, like, looking pretty good with AI? It's fucking obvious. I'll tell you why. Because those aren't actually the AI itself making those hands look good. It's an artist altering the hands. There are plenty of artists out there that use AI art to actually make some really good shit. But they still have to put in work to make it look good. Like, yeah. AI art will never be able to fully recreate something in a beautiful way. You have to put in the effort. Trust me, even some of the closest to looking beautiful AI art out there is hideous compared to like an AI art that like an artist actually like put fucking effort into. Like, yeah, anyone that tries to convince you that artists are going to be replaced are fucking retarded. Trust me. If you want to see a really good example of why AI isn't going to replace us anytime soon, watch this AI generated sponge. The AI stream. It's really funny, not because it's actually funny, but because of how much it like fails to recreate SpongeBob in an interesting way. It's fascinating. It's like watching a tech. It's like watching something without legs trying to walk, you know? It's like, it's kind of impressive technology, but it's at the end of the day, it's still like a tool. You can never recreate human experience. Human experience will always overtake what AI will offer.
AI and several other editing softwares to get the desired result for their pictures. And I know plenty of artists who have benefited from this tool. In my college, there are 2 girls who actually use
How you collaborate the human touch through painting with machine algorithm. It's so cool, inspiring. Can we be friends, please?
Use AI art as a basis for
Are you an exchange student that's been eating the canvas switches?
For their paintings. Hell, just look at the tons and tons of videos artists have made because of AI art. And so I've decided to make one more for the pile. But instead of doing a classic skill-based pro artist versus AI video, I want to test the intelligence of this so-called artificial intelligence and set up some creativity challenges. Not to just see whose art is better, but to see who understands the assignment better. I'm gonna try to use multiple different AI engines for this video, so without further ado, let's get into it. First round is for portraits. Very simple, very straight to the point. Except, I want it to have some added sauce. I want these portraits to really portray people's essence. First, I must decide on a model that we will both draw. I pick Barry, 63. because I think he conveys a lot of personality. So I'm gonna start. If I drew him, I would want to make sure he looks powerful. But I also love his eyes, so full of genuine joy as he is holding his big ol' pint. I really want to convey his Britishness, so I am putting him in London, and he will have a little corgi as a companion. I want a symmetrical composition.
This is so cute. This is so fucking cute.
But I can't think of many animals that live in London, so he will have a London rat here. Okay, and I'm done. Honestly, I think I could have done better, but this video is already like 5 months overdue, so I think it's good enough. Okay, now it's the AI's turn. I'll try this one first, it's pretty popular. And oh my god, what the hell did you do to my boy? No! He does not look like my Barry 63 at all. I'm trying to find a better AI for this, but we are entering Mark Zuckerberg.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, obviously it's gonna get to that point. To be fair, that's a lot of digital art too, but still, you like use Fire Alpaca, and that one's still pretty good.
Zuckerberg's metaverse.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this?
Bruh.
Yeah, it's really bad with black people. It's so funny. Holy shit. What? Where is it? One sec, I'm messaging someone real quick. I'm gonna message someone real quick, so. Fuck, production value of everything I make is poo poo pee pee. True. Sec. Nope. Where is it? No. I'm trying to get money so I can maybe see this movie. I really want to see this movie, dude. Dude, I just want the link. That's the link. The link. No, I don't want a fucking QR code. I just need a link. Holy shit. It's not that hard. Package tracking, savings, deposit, savings, final deal, pay later, package. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Dude, this is so weird. Just fucking let me get paid, bitch. Oh my fucking god. Bank, no fees, linked with account. Set direct deposit, cash a check. 20 minutes for free. Add cash to stores, transfer from your balance. Ugh. Oh my fucking god, this is so bullshit. Listen, motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I think I'll just... Fuck, while waiting for him, I'm gonna... Her. Them. I think, yeah. No, her. While waiting for her, I'm gonna... work on this some more. And then I'll, I'm gonna have to make myself something to eat before I head out. I don't know. Oh god. Why can't people just use fucking Venmo? It's fine. If they can't, it's just their choice. I just... Fucking convenient. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I just need to find a way to get money sent to me. It's fine. I don't really care that much. I just want it to be a little bit easier on me. But I just need to learn this. I just need to learn this, honestly. What the fuck is it? Find deals, rewards, pay later, package tracking, direct deposit, savings, crypto, PayPal debit card, PayPal cashback masterpiece. I just want the fucking money, dude. I just want the fucking money. That's all I want to do right now. Wait, is this... Oh no, this is just. Oh fuck. Oh my fucking god. I guess I'll just stop the stream right here. I need to find out how to get paid. This is gonna be how I move forward. Go forward from this moment on. Because, yeah, this is gonna be really important. A sec, I'm gonna something real quick. I'm just gonna, like, do some things real quick.
I'm not paying for these.
I'm not gonna give any commentary on that. I'm gonna be able to give any commentary on that while drawing. Just a sec. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be stealing from that content. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Oh god, no. Where is it? Where's my pen? Where the fuck is my pen? Oh no! Oh god, I got way too obsessed with this. Now I don't have a pen to draw until I find it. It was just gonna be some small fucking touches. Oh wait, there it is. It's under my iPad, of course. As always. As everything. Just a sec. Before I forget, I need to do this. God. $18 to see a movie? This. Elon Musk. No, I don't want Elon Musk. I don't want Elon Musk. Muskie. No, not Elon Muskie. What's it gonna do? Fuck, dude. Okay, I'm playing this Vosh video in the background while I work on this, okay? Educate yourself.
Nice hair thingies. I think they look nice. Unironically, that's not a jab.
Hi everybody, I'm
Hi.
Luna. Welcome back to Luna Ơi.
God damn it. I can't fast forward through Luna videos either because I have a hard enough time parsing her accent.
About a year ago, I made a video about how elections work in Vietnam. And in that video, I discussed how democratic centralism is one of the basic ideology.
Racist lol. That's literally not racism. I've always been really bad at parsing accents, actually, which is really annoying because I grew up in LA, and LA is like a really diverse city, so there are a lot of people with super thick accents. I've just never been good at like quickly parsing an accent. I think it's kind of like an audio version of being able to read upside down, if that makes any sense. Like some people can read backwards or upside down pretty quickly, you know? I think it's just their brain isn't just good at like interpreting info, but also interpreting permutations of that info. And I just can't parse accents that well. Yeah. So what do we got? If this ends up being like not interesting, I'll click away.
Political principles of not only the Communist Party of Vietnam, but also the whole political system of Vietnam. In this video, I will explain democratic centralism more fully and explain how it's used by our government and many other organizations here in Vietnam. But before we can begin to describe democratic centralism, you need to know more about dialectical materialism,
Fuck yes, dude.
the guiding
Absolutely.
philosophy of scientific socialism, and the official ideological foundation of the Communist Party of Vietnam. Dialectical materialism.
Is that somebody's wife? Actually, pardon me for being a messy bitch here, but apparently she and EJ are in trouble. I would normally never be petty about this, but they both called me a pedophile, so I feel like I kind of have a right to be petty about it, actually. I feel like I've kind of earned that. Apparently people are talking about their Facebook status being set to complicated. I don't know. They called you more than that. Oh, they called me more than a pedophile, that's true, yeah. They also said Nazis have a point, which is pretty fucked up.
I swear, I'm so sorry.
Socialism is a philosophy first formalized by Marx, Engels, and then Lenin, which builds upon various earlier philosophies. One of the
Okay, right off the bat. Do not bring Lenin into this. What the fuck? What? Why would you not just say Marx and Engels? What? Okay. Dialectical materialism. The water, enjoyed by, people like Mark and Ted and Hitler. I don't know. Yeah, where am I in here? I invented this.
The key concepts of dialectical materialism is that all things, phenomena, and ideas are defined by the internal and external relationships. Basically, everything affects everything else, and this is what leads to change and development. Everything in our universe develops and
I'm just gonna let it go for a bit.
changes over time, and what drives these developments are internal and external
point right now.
relationships. In dialectical materialism,
where was
we
I?
don't think of anything as being metaphysically static or distinct from any other concept. This might sound complicated, and if so, don't worry. There are links to some good videos on the basics of
Visit
dialectical
PayPal.me
materialism.
if you
Did we
already
read
have a
this
PayPal
one?
account,
Did we
log
see
in and
one of
generate
these?
your
We saw
link.
one of
Don't
these,
sign
I
up
think.
as
Nice graphics. I do like the spore tier, like 3D amalgams. Man, when did this video come out? Am I bullying? 3 days ago? I'm bullying. Whatever, I don't care. She's a fascist. Okay, let's go.
In the description. But to try to put it simply, whenever this affects that, that also affects this.
Okay, so what she's describing right now isn't dialectical materialism. It's the laws of thermodynamics, actually. Any force acted upon will be acted upon itself by the. So this is a different thing, we're actually describing causality. It's slightly different thing there. Well, it is called scientific socialism. Yeah, Marx came up with Newton's laws of thermodynamics. It's just due to historical revisionism that they're attributed to Isaac Newton.
I change you, you also change me, and these mutual impacts are what drive all development of everything in our universe.
Luna's a weirdo authoritarian, but in what world is she a fascist? Oh, literally, distinctly and consistently. Her main priority is being like a Vietnamese nationalist, but in doing so, she spouted a lot of reactionary shit, and I think basically it's like the ML version of fascism, where you coat everything with red paint, but all of it kind of comes back down to defend the state at all costs, you live for the state, hyper nationalism, a kind of chauvinist endorsement of perpetual global conflict for the sake of the people. Weird ethno-nationalist tendencies. Yeah, red fascism, whatever. I guess maybe nationalist would be the better way of putting it, but I don't think that's really fair, because there are Kurdish nationalists who are cool. when I say nationalist in reference to like Luna Oi, I'm using it like I'm saying it like in a mean way, like nationalist, open quotes, pejorative, close quotes. Why do these people always come back to dialectical materialism? Do they have no other arguments? Well, she hasn't made an argument yet. The reason why it always comes back to this bad definition for dialectical materialism is because this is also a fascist characteristic. They strive to make their ideology a substitute for empiricism. Does that make any sense? Like, basically, it's not sufficient to have like a worldview and a perspective, like a frame of reference. You know, your definition needs to be it needs to be like a substitute for reality itself, which is of course what fascist groups often do. It can't just be an ideology. It has to be something more fundamental. It has to be a law, which is why you have MLs with the obsession with scientific socialism, you know, which does have a definition that isn't completely retarded, but it also has lots of definitions that are totally retarded. She called the Uyghur genocide a CIA psyop. Yeah, she's like denied the Uyghur genocide. She's done a ton of stuff like that. There's only so much water you can hold for fascist countries before, you know. Where's the rock? Where's the GIF? Give me the GIF of the rock. This should be an emote. I don't know why it's not. You know, you can only do the whole like, I will defend every terrible thing my chosen countries do, no matter the cost, so many times before, you know, I don't know.
This includes the concept of democracy and centralism.
Cuba just voted 66% to legalize same-sex marriage. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that when I woke up. It's actually super dope. Cuba's legalized same-sex marriage after Cuba's voted in favor of a family code that extends out greater protection to women, children, and the elderly. And now will LGBTQ couples to marry and adopt children. That's super awesome. And this is even better because Hispanic people are biologically homophobic. So like they're like overcoming their roots, you know. Is this them succumbing to Western Western cultural hegemony?
Democracy.
Bosch has never seen Gustavo Fring. What happened to Gustavo Fring's partner? I'm struggling to remember the plot of Breaking Bad. Was there any? Did he face any persecution for his? No, never mind.
Democracy and centralism are not and cannot be metaphysically distinct from one another. But before I explain, let's define these terms. Democracy is freedom for members of a group to express their opinions and their thoughts and any ideas they come up with, and to participate in decision making. While centralism means that
I don't think democracy is limited just to the right to speak and the ability to participate.
Members of the group strive for unity in ideology, strategy, and action.
Okay, think for a second. Centralism is when members of the group strive for unity in action. Unity in ideology and action?
Centralism means that members of the group strive for unity in ideology, strategy, and action. Democracy is one of the earliest recorded concepts of political philosophy. The word democracy itself originates from a type of civil organization in the city-state of Athens, Greece, dating back to about 500 years BC, with democracy meaning people's power in Greek. In
Fuck yes, dude. Okay, hold on.
500 years BC, with
fuck these bitch-ass, like, historical paintings where all the Greeks are white, okay? These dudes were literally, like all day outside Mediterraneans, okay? These guys had skin like tanned leather, all right? I do not want to hear it any other way. Look at these fucking guys. Inventing democracy.
Democracy meaning people's power in Greek. In Vietnamese, the word for democracy is dân chủ. Dân means the people, and chủ means to own or to be master. So dân chủ literally means ownership by the people, or the people are the masters. There is no universal definition of democracy that all human beings can agree on, But in popular perception, democracy is usually understood as a form of organization and state institution in which the power of the people is respected.
I don't like the language that she's using because I know that for like tankies, the definition of democracy is when like you have an authoritarian leader who nobody can displace, and also all your citizens grow up worshiping them and agree with them. You know what I mean? Like democracy to a tanky is like you have a god emperor who lives in a palace, but all the people really like him because they grew up learning about how he single-handedly beat back Westerners like 50 years ago. So, you know, so it's a democracy. That's like Chinese democracy right there. It's great. You know, you can vote for our candidates, but only from one party, and the party chooses the candidates that you can vote for. Yeah.
Most people can probably agree that in democratic societies, power belongs to the people, and the will of the people is respected by social systems and institutions. Though it might shock you to hear me say this, but democracy is not always a good thing. What I mean by
really? Is that true?
That is, sometimes democracy can lead to oppression. If democracy only exists for one class or group of people, or it can lead to chaos and division or even tyranny of the majority.
Well, I would argue that it's not a democracy, right? If you only have democracy for certain groups of people in society, it's not really a democracy, right?
Such as in the Deep South, when white people generally supported Jim Crow and segregation laws which severely oppressed black people. In 1965, a clear majority of Southerners believed the government was moving too quickly in enacting civil rights laws and ending segregation.
What?
This is clearly a situation where...
Can you imagine looking like this and being racist? I mean, first of all, if you look like this, you're biologically determined to be racist. I mean, you can see it like really easily in how they look. But also, like, look at these goofy ass motherfuckers, dude. Look at this guy. You could imagine him doing like a TikTok right now. You know what I mean? This dude's probably like 80 years old right now, but like, look at this guy right here. Like, he would have like the no cap hair or something, and he would be like lip syncing to a song to describe the pain that he experienced when his cousin didn't give him a blowjob during the family reunion. And he'd probably be wearing the same outfit.
Civil rights laws and ending segregation. This is clearly a situation where democracy was not a good thing.
No, it was that we weren't doing enough democracy, actually. We simply didn't commit to the bit hard enough, IMO. Yeah. I don't think the issue with the Jim Crow South was democracy. It was the lack thereof, you know?
And the central authority of the federal government enforcing civil rights laws onto Southern people was obviously a good thing. Another thing to understand about the principle of democracy is that it can vary significantly from place to place and culture to culture. For example,
see, this is what I get suspicious about, right? Yeah.
In the Asian Barometer poll conducted by National Taiwan University, the Vietnamese had a unique definition of democracy. The Vietnamese people popularly define democracy as social equity more than any other nation. In the same poll, most other nations in Asia define democracy as good governance, and almost no nation in Asia define democracy as freedom and liberty. These popular definitions of democracy...
That's fucked, by the way. Obviously, Asia does not have the best relationship with democracy, like, at all, you know? I guess really, like, in terms of, like, propensity for democratic tendencies, the most up you're going to get is, like, Europe, I guess, but outside of that, yeah, I don't know. There is, like, a distinct conservative streak, like, broadly across Asia, and I feel like, I feel, yeah, it's okay. It's kind of like how I think a lot of tankies or MLs will sort of defend democracy in authoritarian countries as being kind of like the authoritarian leader is doing what the people want. Does that make any sense? Taiwan is on par with European Democracy Index. Yeah, well, Taiwan is heavily westernized because the PRC fled, and then we spent decades like defending them, and there was like a military dictatorship, and then yeah, Taiwan is not. Sorry, when I say broadly across Asia, I'm not literally referring to all of the like 20 bajillion people who live there. I'm just saying generally. there is a tendency. I mean, I'm agreeing with Luna Oi here. Luna Oi is pointing out this tendency, is she not? That's what the point of the chart that she just showed was.
Are much different from the popular definitions of democracy in the USA, where democracy is heavily associated with things like media freedom and religious freedom. So even though the basic idea of democracy has become popular all around the world, the ways in which people and political institutions define democracy can vary significantly from place to place and over time. And sometimes different definitions of democracy.
Shouldn't we try then to appeal to some kind of like idealized concept rather than just going, oh, well, different societies have different definitions for the same word, therefore, like, we're just leaves in the wind. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, if different cultures had different concepts of an idea, you could be like, okay, so what are we actually talking about then? You know?
Are even contradictory with each other. While Vietnamese people tend to see social equity as a defining characteristic of democracy, many in the capitalist nations consider social equity to be opposed to democracy, since popular capitalist notions of freedom tend to put the needs and demands of capitalists to accumulate wealth and operate freely in the market over the demands of social equity for the working class.
This is completely true. Many Americans pretty directly argue that any effort to make people more equal is making you less free because, like, the government giving healthcare means that there are slave doctors or something. I don't fucking know. It's stupid fucking.
Defining democracy. For example, in Western capitalist countries, people call themselves the free world and call the countries following the socialist path totalitarian or authoritarian regimes.
What is this? Okay.
In contrast, socialist countries define state regimes as people's democracy and consider Western regimes as bourgeois democracy.
Okay, so this what we're describing right now again so this is just authoritarianism that we're talking about right now. It's literally like so-called Western freedom lovers say that our one-party military dictatorship where journalists are shot for going against the party line and all media is controlled by the state isn't a democracy. But what they fail to understand is that we've defined democracy to mean something different, where it's authoritarian, and therefore they look the fools.
That is, democracy which exists only for the bourgeoisie. In short, even though understanding the true meaning of democracy...
So we have to be clear about something, okay? Because there is kind of like a semantic confusion here. We do live in a bourgeois democracy, but a bourgeois democracy does not mean that this democracy exists only for the bourgeois. It means it's a democracy that serves the interests of the bourgeois. Even a proletarian in the United States enjoys more democratic benefits than citizens in many other countries around the world. Especially a lot of so-called socialist countries, because they're, not actually socialist. Yeah, it's important to keep that in mind,
Democracy and building democratic institutions have been some of the primary goals of humanity for centuries. Now, it is not easy at all for humanity to agree universally on the definition of democracy, and we are still on the path of defining and discovering democratic values around the world. As for
listen to the way this is described. Finding and discovering democratic values. You don't discover democratic values. It's a philosophical and political principle. You create them. They're not natural laws to be discovered. The reason she uses terms like discovery is because this pulls in with the scientific socialism thing. It's the idea that her political philosophy isn't actually philosophy. It's natural law that's being observed and recorded the same way that you would discover like a new species of insect. It's a very creepy and very cult-like way. Yeah, no, it's just a dogmatic rhetorical device, I think.
Essentialism. This is probably the more misunderstood word when it comes to democratic centralist philosophy. Just as democracy...
If you want an understanding of why it's problematic, think of how often fascists will attempt to define their beliefs as part of a natural law. They do it literally all the time. All of their political positions aren't just, ideas they have. They're natural laws about the nature of the world and humanity. They're constantly reasserting that. Any effort to kind of like essentialize and make empirical philosophical or political beliefs, in my opinion, is deeply suspect.
Can sometimes be bad, centralism can very often be good. It all depends on the characteristics and form of centralism. When centralism comes from autocracy, dictatorship, suppression, and coercion, it's almost always a bad thing. Although coercing white Southerners in the USA by forcing them to adopt Civil Rights Act laws was clearly a good thing in the 1960s.
But that wasn't authoritarian. That was democratic. That was, wait, first of all, that was democratic in the sense that it was an act to bring about democracy, so it was by definition a democratic act. And second of all, that was done by an elected representative of a democratic federal government. That wasn't an authoritarian action at all. Democracies still involve people being told to do things they don't want to do. That's just the nature of politics. This wasn't authoritarian. Oh God, this is the Engels thing. This is the all revolutions are authoritarian, so authoritarianism isn't always bad thing. Oh no, this is the fucking on authority meme. Yeah, any use of force is authoritarian, therefore all uses of force and all authoritarianism are morally equal. Yeah. No. Engels, why?
That's not really what I'm talking about. Centralism can, and in the opinion of Marxist-Leninists, should be developed by building consensus and unity with the people. It might help to think of good centralism in this sense as harmony. Marxist-Leninists seek harmony.
Okay, when I think of democracy, the last word I want to hear is harmony. Harmony is very easy to manufacture from the ruling elite. I don't want harmony. Democracy should be defined by discourse and disagreement. That's one of the reasons why I kind of like the fact that the United States has really low approval ratings for most of its public institutions. I think that's generally a good thing. I would much rather prefer that like blind skepticism and sort of like stupid monkey-like hatred of everything above you, than some kind of like demure, passive, submissive acceptance of the government as your shepherd, you know, your caretaker. Yes, and fascists do, of course, love talking about unity and harmony of the people.
Harmony as we build centralism. And this harmony helps to further develop our democratic systems in positive directions. So you see, contrary to Western liberal philosophies, democracy and centralism are not completely distinct and opposed to one another as a dichotomy, where the more democracy you have, the less centralism you have, and the more...
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say democracy and centralism are necessarily opposing forces, but we're also using different definitions of both, so okay.
Centralism you have, the less democracy you have.
I need to exit out now.
Democracy in and of itself is not inherently
Thank you guys so much for watching.
Thing,
this was
and
really
neither
fun.
Is centralism. It all depends on the form.